not watching a flight. You're flying it. Startup to shutdown. Real procedures. Real immersion. Strap in. Engines are starting. Welcome aboard.
Cessna 4 Bravo Foxtrot, radio check please. Loud and clear. Thank you. On the left, throttle right. Brakes are good. There we go. Cessna 4 Bravo Foxtrot, departing runway 33, departure to the northwest, Plymouth. Cessna 144, Bravo Foxtrot. 144 Bravo Foxtrot, go ahead. Cessna 4 Bravo Foxtrot, type 172, we're 11 miles to the southeast of 1 Bravo 9, I'm looking for flight probably 4,500 VFR.
All right, we're finally here, and I hope it's working. Got Buc-ee with me, and we're continuing our Buc-ee's flights. That's right, the Buc-ee's flights. I don't know why. They just send me places I haven't gone yet. But anyways, we're in Alabama. We're going to hit all of Alabama today, but we're actually going to start from an airport that has a Buc-ee's right outside of it. We are at, basically right outside Huntsville, and there's a Buc-ee's right up the road from here. So I'm going to take the drone camera, and hopefully this all works. And if it doesn't, it's because I'm still getting used to chase plane. But we're going to get out of there. Chase view, spot view, drone. Okay, now this should work. So we're going to see. Oh, yes, it does. And I can make it even go faster. Oh, yeah. But load in at where we are. Captain Cocktail's with us. We're going to quickly go and look at this. So we have to go this way. And we go up the highway. The Buc-ee's is supposed to be like right over here. So we'll see if there is a Buc-ee's here, because honestly, we've only seen one Buc-ee's as a generic building in the whole simulator. And that was, we did Georgia. Basically, all the start. Let me start from the beginning. We flew from my real-world airport of Taunton, Massachusetts, like right outside where I live. We don't have any Buc-ee's in Massachusetts. So anywho, why do I feel like I'm in an infomercial right now? What the heck's going on? It's up here. This should be the Buc-ee's, I think. Maybe not. Okay, I took a left there, Albuquerque or something. Come up the highway. Take a right at one of these things. Oh, maybe it is supposed to be there. I'm sorry. That must be the Buc-ee's. It's just like Vegas Vacation. That's the Buc-ee's, everybody. And it does kind of show, you know, it has trees all over it. 30% off, and that's not all. Get your official Buc-ee's sipper. Man, you were on that, Dusk. But yeah, it has trees all over it, but this is the Buc-ee's here. Right outside. It does. Wow. That was amazing. Today only. Get your free subscription to Eric. I wish it was free. You could push the follow button in the link, though. But anyways, that's where the Buc-ee's is. We saw Buc-ee's already, but that's 2 for like 10. So I flew from my real-world airport to my closest one in Virginia. That was one hell of a ride. And then I was like, oh, heck that. Let's go to Georgia and all the Georgia ones. And now we're doing Alabama. So anyways, we are departing out of Decatur, Alabama, right outside Rocket Country there. So we have to watch it. And we are taking November 808 Echo Foxtrot. Still getting used to chase plane with FS Realistic Plus, but I think it's worth it. And Captain Cocktail is in the Bonanza as well, it looks like, so that's cool. All right, I'm going to get started up here. I'm sorry that I take my time and like get everything done, but I think it's important, you know? So anyways, checklist here. Get rid of my settings there. Get the thing up here for you. Let's get it going on, shall we? Mommy Toucan, what's going on? I'm going to pretend the pre-flight's done. Pre-flight completed. Baggage and tow bar selected. Just making sure that's up there. Seat back's position locked upright. Position parking brake is set. It is. I feel like I'm in an 80s infomercial or early 90s. Oh, man. Well, hopefully it'll probably go well. You'll be fine. Was that because of that thing that you talked about the last time? It might be. All avionics are off. Circuit breakers in. Yeah, that makes sense in a way. They just want to make sure that you're good to go. I don't think you did anything wrong. But, you know, just go through it. You're kind of new to that. You'll be fine. So, landing gear handle down. Safety system, I'm going with the CO2 here. It's blinking green. Okay, flaps are up. I'm going to test to make sure that switch works. The gear's down because it always tells me it's up when it's not. Cowl flaps open. And they are. Light switches as required. Beacon on. Okay, fuel selector valve should be full on everything. We'll double check. Battery alternator on. Check the fuel. It is full. Fuel quantity. Starting engine. Mixture full rich. Prop all the way up. Throttle full. Pump on. How hot is it out here? Alabama, outside air temperature is about 60, so hopefully 7 seconds of priming will do it. Here we go. Oh, wrong one. Right one. That's if the switch wants to work. Why are all my lights on? The only supposed to be on is beacon. Fuel pump. Come on, SPAD. This is why we check things. My pro switch panel is working. It's just not flipping this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pump off. I had to push the button there. I'm going to reload SPAD. The screen's going to flash. So give me 1 second here. I'm very sorry. SPAD is good usually. It's not SPAD. Uh-oh. That's because it's SPAD. Okay, good. I'm going to try cranking this thing. So, clear on the left, clear on the right, clear on the left. Clear prop. Here we go. Clear prop. That works. No, see? I don't know. It takes forever to prime this thing. Let's see if the pump's working now. Yes, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pump off. And clear prop. Clear prop. Come on. Make it happen, baby. All right. Let's do it again. Fuel pump on. 1, 2, 3. Fuel's going in. All right, here we go. Clear prop. Clear prop. There we go. I don't know why it does that, but it does. I'm going to kick that back down to my 1,000 RPMs. And phone jacks are going on it this time. All right, now we went to a 90s rave here. All right. They're on 1/4 inch mag start. All right. After starting, we'll do the brakes and stuff. I'm going to put all the lights on. Nav, taxi, beacons on, avionics are going on. Before takeoff, we'll double check the brakes and the way out. We have to get some weather report here. So that would be 118375. Don't spill the coffee, Eric. And this week I am on vacation, but I hope to do some things. If you don't know, I've started vlogging. Trying to make even more money interest for my stuff here. Let me see if you're hearing this. Oh, you are. Okay, good. I was like, gotta make sure. I'm gonna go up to 5,500. Get that ready to go. Yeah. Yeah. Doing good. I had a little stressful moment at work a couple weeks ago, but we got through it. It's a pain, the things I have to do sometimes. And again, I'm not going to get into that, but it's clientele, and I came out fine, but it's a big pain, so I'm not going to worry about that. Parking brakes, radios, we're testing the wheel. Okay, before takeoff. Yeah, that's my radar checklist. Let's get the weather here. COM 2. What do we got? 1148. I'm going to switch this thing around. So then that usually works. I don't know why it does that either. I tried using the beta, but it doesn't work with Chase Plan.
Charlie Uniform Automated Weather Observation 180.
We're at 9,900. We should be fine then.
114 at 8. Visibility 10.
My butt kicker's not working though.
Few clouds at 9,900. Ceiling 13,800 broken. Temperature 14C. Dew point 0C. Altimeter tree 011.
Give me a second.
Kilo Delta Charlie Uniform Automated Weather Observation 1800 Zulu. Wind 114 at 8. Visibility 10.
3011 works now. All right.
9,900. Ceiling 13,800 broken. Temperature.
Hey, it's the Eric Flake theme song, everybody.
Dew point 0C.
If you watch my YouTube short, I use this in one of my shorts. It's kind of like an anthem.
Kilo Delta Charlie
All right,
Uniform
back
Automated
over to
Weather
guard.
Observation
Let's get that going on.
1800.
You know, sorry if this is not exciting, but I do follow
Visibility
rules, kind of
10.
checking and stuff,
Sky
because if
condition.
not, things get
Few
messed up.
clouds at 9,900.
So, back morning guard on COM 2.
You're on guard, Whip. 14C. Dew point.
All right.
0C. Altimeter
Where the hell are
tree
these signals coming from?
011.
Damn it. I don't remember where the winds
Kilo
are coming from.
Delta
So I'm
Charlie
an idiot.
Uniform Automated Weather Observation 1800 Zulu.
114.
Wind
Okay.
114 at 8.
Anyways, we are going direct to, for our first stop, Birmingham. Kilo Bravo. Hotel Mike.
Temperature 14C.
Whoops.
Dew point 0C. Altimeter tree 011.
And Nick, that can be standard procedure after you go through something like that, so I wouldn't worry about that. It's just to make sure that you get things there, you know? I mean, I don't know how your company works, but... Alright, we're gonna go. We're 118. Let's see. Decatur. I'm gonna go runway 18 then. Alright, cool. 18 it is. Let's start getting up there. That means we're gonna go that way eventually. TOBI tracker on. It's working, which it is not. Come on now. You should be working. There we go. Just took it a while. I don't know what's going on with that, but alright. Configuring things with chase plane has been interesting. Iowa Scotsman, what's up? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I just go through it. Obviously, just do it. Alright, let's taxi to 18. We'll do a run up down there. We'll make things happen. How's that? Happens to the best of us, Nick. Just say it. Happens to the best of us. Alright. Here we go. Park and break off. And we're heading out. And the butt kicker is working. Here. Oh, the runway's right there, huh? Holy shnikes. Alright, let's try to go down here. I thought there would be a taxiway at least, but I guess not. Let's go this way. You see with chase plane and FS Realistic, it makes it bounce up and down. It's got some like suspension going on. So it's been pretty cool. Been tweaking it as we go. And all that stuff. Butt kickers turned off one end, maybe. Engine monitor alarm. Is it the low bus volts? That's because my alternator's not on, even though I turned it on. Oh God! Oh God! Don't look at the alternator. Stop looking at the alternator. Oh, did I mention we're gonna connect to VAT Sim later? Hey, I'm gonna have fun, people. I'll try to be as realistic as possible. That wouldn't happen in the real world, so. I was like, why is that alarm lit up there? Alright, we're gonna go all the way down to a run up. No mistakes!
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. That ups the resale value. Oh boy. So nothing. In fact, never show that again. Oh boy. You didn't see anything.
Well, you don't need that, Private. We're right here. Now, what is it?
So nothing.
Now, what is it?
It's all blacked
Having
out.
trouble with the radar, sir.
What's wrong with it?
I've lost the bleeps, I've lost the sweeps, and I've lost the creeps.
The what? The what? And the what?
What?
No, the bleeps.
Bleeps. I should probably be on medicine by now. So that. Sorry that my head's turning.
Sweeps,
Connect.
and the creeps.
I didn't file a flight plan because they never look at it anyways.
That's not all he's lost.
Oh, there you go. Cool. What country are you from? You're just like me, except I'm in the United States, the PPL. Haven't flown in a long time. But I'd have to get my biannual review. I did redo my basic med though, so that I do have. I'm gonna do my biannual review. Brazil, cool. Must be a great place to fly. I have a lot of Brazilian students, and they're pretty cool. I'll be honest with you. Not flying where I work for a living. All right, before I take off, seatbelt, so harness is checked, parking brake is set, radio's checked. We have to put on the CTAF too, so let's do that. 123075. I never did do a radio check. Now we're already getting a raid from Allison Johnson, 36. Well, thank you and welcome to the stream. Wow, I haven't even started yet. We're just about to do the run-up. All right, radios check. VATSIM Unicom Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot radio check, please.
Allison _ Johnson is rating with a party of 36.
Ended. Thank you, Allison, and welcome to the broadcast. Did I ever get you a sound? I never did I? I have to get you a sound. But welcome, everyone. And that's awesome. We're about to do the Buc-ee's of Alabama. I just have to do my run-up and get the heck out of Dodge. So, Anyways, engine instruments check. We're all on the green. We're good to go. We didn't see anything a little earlier when I was turning on the alternator, but that's alright. Flight instruments check and set, 6-pack. Alright, turn coordinators in the middle, no flag. Heading coordinator should be about right where it is. It's a little weird in this one. Vertical speed's good, altimeter is good, horizon is good, airspeed is good. Amp meter, there is no amp meter that has an alternator load in the bus volts, though, so I'll go with that. I'm thinking that this is the amp meter, to be honest with you. And then, everything looks good. Alright, check. Auxiliary fuel pump is off. Good, we're going to 1700. And thanks for subscribing. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. 1700 RPMs. I do have my complex endorsement, so I would be able to fly this. Alright, we're going to check the prop, so RPMs go down.
Subscribe to Eric Flight on YouTube.
RPMs go up. Now we're going to check the oil pressure down here. Oil pressure goes down. Pressure goes up. What's up, Viper Strike? Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for letting me post the community stuff in there. And then we do it one more time. Make sure no oil goes on the windshield, because that means we have a leak of governor. That looks good. Okay, prop is checked. We're going to check the mags. Right mag. Very good. Back to both. My wife's out with my kid at baseball, but we already kind of did the Valentine's Day thing, so we're going to go out hopefully tonight. That's what I want to do. Left. Looks good. Back to both. Trim set for 3%. When I do 6, it goes nuts. So I'm going to go for 3. Yeah, 6 is way too much. Flaps up. They are. Doors and windows secured. We are good. Oh, whoa. Alright, flight controls. Free and correct. Free and correct. Mixture, full rich. We're going to keep it full rich, even though it's like 1,000 feet. Or almost 1,000. 600. I shouldn't say that. Brakes, release, we'll check the instruments, and then we're going to call it. Got it? We're going to go back to the Unicom. Where the hell am I? Prior field, okay. Oh, wrong thing. Prior field. Okay, parking brake off. Let's pull it up here. Toby eye tracker, I thought you were still on. What happened? I lost my Toby eye tracker, everybody. There you go. That was weird. Oh, wait, I did turn it off, though. Alright, we look to be clear there. We do have Captain Cocktail flying with us today. I don't know where he is, but we'll look for him when we get up there. Alright, let's call it. Prior field traffic, Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot, departing runway 18, departure to the southeast. Prior field. Okay. Minimize this. There. It's in the middle. Looks good. This. There we go. Probably should set this to 176, but I always do that after. But we could do that. Well, Allison, thank you very much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. So, on vacation this week, so hoping to stream a couple times this week. 176. Ooh, come on, move it. There we go. All right, we're good. By the way, we're rotating at 76, climbing at 90, 96, retracting the gear once we go on YOLO runway, and we'll be turning to the left out of here. So, I should have said that over there. Oh, and also I should probably turn on my landing light and strobes, which I just did with my feeling fingers. We are good. Climbing. Here we go. Gonna be about 96. Well, thank you. Enjoy dinner. Appreciate it. Okay, trim it down a little bit. Let's make the electronic trim is working. It is not, so let me push my eraser in there. Now it is. My Honeycomb Alpha, the cable that connects the buttons to the yoke, has been a little under the weather for some time, so I'm looking forward to getting it into the yoke, but I just got done paying off my desktop that I built in September, so let's have to wait a little bit. But I think I want a Moga yoke now. So, alright, clear on the left. We're going to head 45 degrees out on the left. And we do have to be careful that we stay under 2,000 feet because we are in the class, Charlie, and I have no clue if anyone's controlling. But now I do, and no one, oh, no, someone is controlling, I think. Is that Atlanta? Yeah, so we're going to stay under 2,000. Trim down, bring this back, there we go. Alright, and believe it or not, we're kind of on path anyway. So, we're going to keep this at 1,900 feet. Still get the Charlie, because I'd have to contact them. Autopilot on. Health altitude, nav. And I think we're good for now. Toby, I tracker off. It's going to intercept. And we are on our way to Birmingham, Alabama. Staying under the Class Charlie right now because I have not made any contact with anybody. But I do have to call up Atlanta Center. 132975. 132975. I knew that was a Class Charlie. So you have to get two-way communication established. That's what I'm trying to do. Let me know if you can't hear ATC.
Oh, I'm sorry. Aviation 247, coming maintain 50360.
Shatter going on here.
Number 4993, 8 miles from Torn.
They don't. I didn't think they did, but they're right on the border. And I'm going to go to Birmingham, which is kind of closer to them, so we'll see.
263, welcome back.
Alright, 170 knots, still 5 mile final clear.
Either way, I'm going to stay out of the
Aviation
Charlie.
263, I will need you at an even altitude for going into Jacksonville at that sector. Would you prefer 3-4 or 3-6?
Memphis? Yeah, Memphis isn't on then. Alright, we'll just have to wait then. Alright, either way, I'll go to
Aviation
Unicom.
263, coming maintain 50360.
And we'll have them ready to go. I'll stay out of the Charlie for now. I could probably go through it, see that they know.
Blue Streak 5228.
Be safe with it.
Right, heading 040.
Right, 040.
Yep. You flew an order that says at 208. Oh, sweet. Well, congratulations to you. That's amazing. Dude. That's amazing. Alright, let's take a look outside here. Alabama. Every time I say Alabama, I think of Forrest Gump going, Alabama! Oh, gear might want to go up sometime soon, too. Yep, that might help. And we closed the KAUO flaps right now. Oh, I should have checked that. Sorry, I was trying to stay out of the Charlie. Look at that little area over here. I think this is Tennessee River or something like that. Nope, this is Wilson Lake that you're seeing right here. But we're only going to stay at 1,900 feet until we get out from underneath the Charlie. And if you notice, I don't have an avatar because for some reason Chase played that. Yep, I'll call them up in a little bit. It's okay. But, yeah, after I tried the beta and it didn't work with Chase Plane, I had to reinstall this, and then it gave me a little problem, and then I had to like reinstall everything, but it didn't take that long. So, yep. Probably could have checked the truck something to find that out too, but that's okay. I just want to fly to Buc-ee's. We don't have any Buc-ee's in the Northeast, but if anyone has $100 million, I have an awesome idea to build a Buc-ee's-like place here in Massachusetts. Just out of curiosity, I went and researched this stuff, and it was a fantastic idea. So, oh, that's cool. Where do you usually fly to in the 717?
Spirit 1096, you still have the airport in sight?
Alright, we got a little bit of bumpiness here. I'm feeling it in the butt kicker, and also you're seeing it on the screen, so it's kind of cool. That's FS realistic that helps make that stuff, makes it more realistic. So if you don't know, you need, for FS Realistic Plus, which is this, it creates effects and sounds and all that stuff. But you need to get Chase Plane, because it uses the Chase Plane camera system, which is pretty cool. Like you can do a flyby. Watch, I'm going to pop this out so you can see it full screen here. Okay, but it has a lot of camera views, and I downloaded some that people have used on this thing. I don't know actually if I can do this. Flyby. Wow! Isn't that cool? That's cool. I want to go back to the pilot seat. But anyways, Chase Plane is becoming very cool. It takes a little while to get used to, and we are outside the Charlie, so we're going to go up to 5,000.
Spirit 1096, contact tower 118.5.
1018.5, Spirit 1096. Have a good night.
And increase this to 25. Increase this to 25 inches of manifold. I'll lean it out in a second.
About 9980, turn right, heading 240, intercept the low flies.
Right, 240,
oh, 700 feet. This thing climbs pretty well, so. Oh, cool. Nice. I haven't really flown in Brazil a lot in the simulator. Obviously not in real life either. But who knows? I have a bunch of Mexican flights which we might do, seeing them on vacation this week. Or I might at least start. But pretty good. Alright, you're seeing the electronic flight bag. We'll move that a little bit here and there. We're right outside Hartselle, Alabama. we're going to Birmingham, which is a Class Charlie, so I do want to contact somebody on there. Let's find out what that is. Chart supplement. Birmingham, controlled by communications, approach.
Piedmont 9980, reduce speed to 170.
Reduce speed 170, Piedmont 9980.
It says Atlanta, so yeah. It should be Atlanta Center. We're going to call them up pretty soon anyways, see if they give us flight flow. Alright, let's go back to Atlanta Center and just see if we're close enough yet.
Piedmont 6086, you can join the localizer on that end now.
Go ahead, doing the localizer, Piedmont 6086.
Atlanta Center, November 808 Echo Foxtrot.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot, Atlanta.
Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot, type Bravo Echo 36. We are approximately 50 nautical miles south of Kilo, Delta Charlie uniform requesting flight following. We're going to climb to 5,500 VFR direct to Birmingham.
Piedmont 686, speed 170.
170, Piedmont 686.
November
That's cool.
808 Echo Foxtrot, Squawk 2652.
2652 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Piedmont 9980, advise airport in sight 1 o'clock and about 11 miles.
Airport in sight 9980.
Turn Talent off for you. I love this plane, by the way. This is the Black Square Bonanza. Oh, we're burning up alive, 105 degrees.
Piedmont 9980, clear visual approach runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots till Jalto.
Clear for the
Eight.
visual 27 right, 170 Delta, Piedmont 9980.
320, 50 miles southeast of
Oh,
WVOR.
come on now. But there you go. I do like chase plane because you can like instantly move to scenes, just like right now. You can go co-pilot. I can go back seat. Go hey. Pull out a table. Relax. And
Got a
keep
2755 Atlanta Center. Hello, what's your current altitude?
Descend and maintain 3000.
that makes it easy.
3000, American 2489.
Birmingham in 23 minutes. I forgot it was going to be that close. Okay, so anyways, Birmingham
Thank you.
is going to have an ATIS of 119.4. Let's get that in there now. This is not the long
686, advise airport in sight 12 o'clock.
November Bravo 781 Atlanta Center. Climb and maintain 50310.
You should be able to contact sometime. We have an F-18 out there, and I'm looking for my friend Captain Cocktail. Don't know if he's around. I don't see him yet. Wait, is that
Got a 962 Atlanta Center. Hello. I'll have lower for you shortly.
that's mining?
November 808 Echo Foxtrot. Your radar contact 53 miles north of the Birmingham airport.
Roger.
686, amend the speed, make it 160 until Jalto.
And you want just VFR?
Yeah, we're just going VFR, 8 Echo Foxtrot.
8 Echo Foxtrot, proceed on course.
Proceed on course.
Piedmont 9980, contact tower 118.9.
Air Canada 8949, contact approach
Bumpy up.
17.9er.
Those close look ominous, you know, a little bit, but it's not that bad. They're supposed to be at 9,000 feet. I got coffee, everybody. Allison's eating dinner, but I'm drinking coffee. We have what, a 5-hour?
2055, proceed
distance
direct to Pecan
change?
VOR.
I can't talk anymore. We have a 5-hour difference in time.
We have negative reception on the VOR at this time. Could we get back to
I'm
you?
in Massachusetts.
GPS 2920, heavy, level 6,210 knots, heading 060.
Looking good. This is real time and weather, by the way.
Who else called in?
107. Yeah, 'cause it's our time.
2920, turn left heading 030.
030, heading GPS 2920, heavy.
All right, we can enter the class trucks. We established two-way communication flight following.
Southwest 1722 Atlanta
Weather,
Center,
we're
welcome.
about 45 nautical miles out. It's only like 20 minutes because this thing's got a pretty good ground speed.
2100.
2,100 left turn to 340, American 2489.
Leading it out. So I forgot to do that.
Got a 2055, fly heading 175.
3000.
Heading 175.
3,000, GPS
155.
2920, heavy.
Should be right about there.
Avianca 263, Jacksonville Coast, radar service terminated.
2,400 RPMs. And that's it. Ground speed of 140 knots. Not too bad.
Piedmont
Gone
66,
faster before,
contact
but
tower 118.5.
Delta 9
anyways,
62, descend via
Birmingham,
the
we're
fifth
gonna find
rearrival,
the
the
Buc-ee's
Atlanta
now.
altimeter 3017.
So we'll go park.
2049, turn left heading 300, intercept
do that.
localizer.
300 heading to localizer, 27 right, American 2049.
Buc-ee's. Alright, I don't know which one's which, so.
November Bravo 781, radar contact lost.
We'll find it. Oh, there it is. It's in nearby,
Delta
Bass Pro
360,
Shop,
Washington
convenient
Center,
near
exposed
Leeds,
radar service terminated.
Alabama. So it's gonna go to the east. But we're gonna land this, and we're gonna find it with the drone cam, and then we'll depart again. So we're gonna be going all the way to Mobile, Alabama today. So right down the whole state after we find these Buc-ee's. And we're 1 for 1 today on the Buc-ee's.
Delta 23-9 to Atlanta Center, radar contact,
Good.
17,000 feet descending to 15,000 feet in your airspace.
Panel flip off, almost around good. Because sometimes the
American 2049.
thing messes up a little bit.
Delta 2789, Atlanta Center, maintain 17,000.
Maintain
Pretty
17,000 feet, Delta 2789.
American 2049, clear visual approach runway 27 right, maintain 170.
Delta 2789, the
We
Chattanooga
have
area altimeter
100 frames per second right now. I'm literally not crapping. It says
Altimeter
104.
3012 for Delta 2789.
It does great when there's not a lot of scenery, I guess. But yeah, that's probably why I'm getting little ripples as I move this a little bit. It's not that bad though. Well, we broke the triple barrier. 2024. Perhaps
Delta
a little slow
2055,
stuff,
proceed
but
direct to Pecan VOR.
Heading 300.
at Birmingham, I believe we're going to have some scenery too.
You
So
still need that speed for
let's
210
find
knots.
out what that
No,
is.
you can
I
actually
like to
put a
promote
170 now.
places.
Thanks, 170 on speed, UPS 2920.
It's fly too high. Fly too high.
Delta
Birmingham scenery.
2755, descend via the 5th rearrival, the Atlanta
we will
altimeter
park at the,
3017.
East FBO, I guess. And that would be on this chart right here. So wherever we land, East FBO.
Delta
Check out
2755,
the
descend
Buc-ee's
via the
with the
5th
drone
rearrival, the Atlanta altimeter
out.
3017.
Very cool.
American 2049, contact tower 118.5.
185, American
Get
2049.
some weather here. Hopefully. I write this down as well.
American 805, descend to maintain 5,000.
I'm also using a new light. I forgot I bought like the spotlight for streaming. And I set it up. It's this huge light, but I think it does better. Because usually during the day I have like problems with the side and stuff. But we look good. So I appreciate you all being here. Appreciate you following the flight. And oh, you are
2920, advise the airport in sight.
right back there. All right, let's take a look at it. Here you are, Captain Cocktail. Yeah. See, I got chase plane. I'm gonna try flying out to you.
Delta 2029, 3012 is for 09er right. Correct.
I'm moving over there.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand the question.
I was asking the
Yeah, moving.
altimeter
Looks
is
like I'm not, but I am.
3012. Correct.
Captain Cocktail.
Oh yeah, that's the Chattanooga area altimeter,
So I'm hearing
just
you
below
with
flight
the
level
Birmingham
180.
Copy that.
Coming to you. It's going as fast as it can. There you go. Look at that.
Delta 787
Flying the
Atlanta Center,
Bonanza.
climb and maintain 50350.
It's maybe like a flyby with the drone.
UPS 2920, heavy contact.
There we go, Captain Cocktail flying with us today.
838, passing through 9,900 for 145.
Very cool.
Delta 838 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain
Yeah, I'm out there.
50330.
Simultaneous total 330, Delta 838.
Stop bouncing around. No. Very cool.
Alright,
Alright, I'm gonna go back and see if we got any weather yet. Thank you, sir, for flying with us today. And I appreciate everyone. If you want to fly with us, we're on the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 East server.
Delta
You can be my wingman
1777
any day.
Jacksonville closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approval. See ya.
You are still dangerous.
360.
You can be my wingman anytime.
See that? My stylus
Thank
doesn't
you,
keep
thank
on
you.
charging.
You can be mine.
60 at 1000.
Pushing 5260 Atlanta Center,
All
comment
right, I'm gonna
maintain
turn the tablet off for now. I am
51270.
gonna write down the weather as soon as it comes through, but let's make sure I got the right frequency because for some reason.
Delta 2795, contact
through.
Indianapolis Center 128.22.
119.4. Oh.
300, intercept the local line.
2, thank you.
300 for the 27 right local.
All right, now I'll show you the tablet. There we go. All right, fast. Just a fast. 144 at 11. Charlie.
805, descend and maintain
This is Ted.
2,100.
It's not moving around. Let's see if I do that. Maybe it will. Or we're just too far out, which makes no sense. Well, actually, 28 miles. I don't know.
November
Can't get the
808 Echo Foxtrot, make straight in runway 18.
Straight in runway 18. Hey, Echo Foxtrot. Okay, he just solved that for me. But there you go. Winds are 144, so. Alright. Let's look at our tablet here. Oh, yeah.
And 8 Echo Foxtrot, if I've forgotten to communicate to Birmingham altimeter 3009er.
For 3.5
Roger,
miles,
8 Echo
northbound,
Foxtrot.
3,500 to VFR helicopter.
I thank you. Looking native contact right now.
Right. Alright, we're good. And,
Delta
we'll make this
2789, cross Glavin at and maintain 2000 at 250 knots. The event altimeter 3017.
So we're on the 1700. Let's get that ready to go.
Delta 2789, can you repeat that? I had a little static on my end.
Helicopter 1 Foxtrot.
Delta 2789, cross Glavin at and maintain 2000 at 250 knots. The event altimeter 3017.
1 Fox Delta.
Cross Galvin and go to 1200 and altimeter is 3017.
Airborne inside, right?
I said,
American
yeah.
05, clear visual approach runway 27 right, maintain 170
So we can probably start to set pretty soon. Fly about
170 Greenwich Delta cleared
how's
visual
that?
inside, right? American 805.
That is good. Alright, everything's set up
Delta
for success here.
962, just confirming you got your descent clearance.
805, contact
Yeah,
tower
it's
118.5.
right now, Delta 962.
Birmingham.
Alright, just checking
Birmingham
in.
is out there in the distance. And with the electronic flight back, it makes it a lot easier because you see those magenta lines. Oops, no you don't, because I just turned it off.
5092 in the
So those magenta lines kind of lines me up for the runway, so that's cool.
Inside 5092. Delta 2055, Jacksonville Center is closed for their service change approval. Yeah.
Get some scenery. And then 18 at Birmingham. I think I'm going to the East FBO.
Yep.
Which, what is that? What is the FBO? Millionaire, which I've never been to in real life, but I've heard they do good things at Millionaire, so pretty cool. I'm looking at Google Maps here on the side here, so that's why I knew it was Millionaire. So
Is it calling the Asiana?
right here.
Asiana 247, you can contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
And then the Buc-ee's,
for the Indy Center, Asiana 247.
Buc-ee's is going to be out here.
You
so
two think?
Park, send the drone out here, and then go back and start up again and take off from Birmingham, which I'm not need clearance for since Class Charlie, which I haven't done in a long time, which is probably a good practice for me. Sally! Hi! Thanks for joining the broadcast. I had to say it. Just like that. Alright, let's start our descent down. So we're going to kick this back to about 18 inches manifold, 2100 RPMs.
On the center low,
Let this thing start doing its job.
719 heavy, reduce your speed to 691, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain 50390.
Looks good.
I'll maintain 390.
Inches, that will go up as we descend due to atmospheric pressure, so I keep an eye on that. I want it to be about 2100 RPMs. But yeah. Alright, get ready to land at Birmingham, everybody. And again, this is going to be the Fly Too High Birmingham, so if you like it, then support. Ha! Sally. Oh, I forgot the O at the end.
170 better or better.
Alright. Make a good landing here. Still about 18 nautical miles out, so but we're direct in, clear for direct in runway 18, which is looking like it's right there. We have a Delta Airlines flight out there and Razor. Again, we'll be parking, checking out the Buc-ee's, in Leeds, Alabama, and then coming back and departing for our next Buc-ee's destination. What am I doing on fuel? Never did change it. All right, fuel pump on. Let's get the other side.
American 814, flight present heading, descend and maintain 4,000.
Present heading down to 4,000.
Birmingham, Auburn, and then Mobile. Yeah, that's where we're going. The locations. We departed out of Athens,
heavy,
and Auburn, will be the next one. Actually, no, Leeds is going to be the next one. Then we go to Auburn, and then right out of Mobile, I think it's Loxley. So we'll find out. I'm going to kind of do that because I planned this out weeks ago. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, Birmingham, Auburn, then Mobile. Yep. Alabama. So feel free to join us in Birmingham on the ground. And we're on the East server. We're also on VATSIM, as you can hear, and doing our job here. So it feels good to fly again. Runway 18 seems to be right there, so we have a visual already. Right over there.
About 25 to the south at 3,500. Request clearance through the Bravo.
Officially hit over 100 frames per second today. I don't know how. Maybe it's because I turned off the I put the DLS to quality and not DLAA, but it all depends on how much scenery.
3006 to maintain 3,500. Clear to the Bravo.
Just to make sure slightly as we go. Back to 18 because that's going to climb as we go down to atmospheric
Delta 962, contact approach 127.9er.
27.9, Delta 962.
All right, man. Well, thank you for coming in. Appreciate you lurking. Remember to hit the lurk command.
Delta 2789, contact approach 127.9er.
Exclamation point lurk.
Contact approach 127.9er. Good day.
Prepare for landing. I should have told Allison to announce the descent too, so let me do that actually.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
Some of these AI
make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft.
Dude, they really crush
it.
You know?
American 814 is going to maintain 2,000.
Oh yeah, sorry. I kind of have my descent on. So Nick Wrestler's lurking, everybody.
5x5.
Work well and prosper.
Yeah, the AI generated stuff, and I would only use it for streaming. I wouldn't pass off as my own, but
American 26.
YouTube doesn't really give you as many free tracks to use.
Your radar contact flight level 400.
So, like, it's been a long time. So, all right. And Atlanta Center, Bonanza 8 o'clock. So I just want to make sure we got landing clearance for runway 18 at Birmingham.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot, runway 18 cleared to land.
We have to land on the 8 Foxtrot. That's important. They can clear you for a...
Delta 2755, descend via the SID 3 arrival, daylight altimeter 3017.
All right.
20 affirmative. 814 for the arrival, altimeter 3017, Delta 27.
I'm going to take an El Manuel here. Right. Gumps,
Blue Streak
gas,
5260, descend via the Jonesy 5 arrival, Charlotte's landing south, the Charlotte altimeter 3017.
I think it's 150. Let's get to 150. Gear down. Okay, no, wait till there's 3 green. Toby, I tracker on so I can see what I'm doing. 3 green, alright, mixture.
For 1 Foxtrot, Delta, descend and maintain 2,000 now.
Blow this down here. Let's get some flaps in here. Slowing it down, flaps. Boy, I'm feeling all this in the butt kicker, that's amazing. Okay, and then as we get closer, we'll put the final thing of flaps in and try to get it in around 80 knots or so. It says 76 in the POH, but trimming up as
American 814, turn right heading 240 and on the climb approach course for 2 o'clock and 2 miles toward the airport side.
240, join the plan approach course. We have the airport side, American 814.
American 814, clear approach runway 27 right.
Clear for the visual runway 27 right, American 814.
And it looks glorious. Looks glorious.
American 2616, reduce speed to 190.
Sorry about my head going in and out.
3,000.
Slow to 190, then down to 3,000.
Now you'll see when we land successfully, hopefully, that FS Realistic will make it so that it like bounces more lifelike and stuff. So I'm gonna do a review of the FS Realistic Plus pretty soon on my channel. But here we go for Birmingham, Alabama. landing is. His landing's done. That didn't work, but I just went with it. All right.
Good 814, contact tower 118.5.
Over to tower 118.5.
Pretty good.
American.
I turned the tablet off, so it's good. Sometimes I leave the tablet on my landings, and I don't like that because then you get to see the whole thing. Okay, sending down here. Still all visual as we're getting here.
2755, contact approach 127.9er.
2616, turn right 180.
Right turn 180, American 2616.
Good night, Alpha 2755.
Descend down. Slow down. Three green. Always have to keep an eye on those landing gear there. Okay, mixers up, props up. Flaps, good. Switches are good.
American 2616, instead of maintain 2000.
Set of 2000, American 2616.
Okay. Winds are 144, so I should have a little wind from my left. Switch to my short gear. Just
American
big blue line in the middle of it.
return traffic 12 o'clock and 4 miles north, westbound at 3,500
Turn off to
American
the left.
2616, we're looking for the traffic.
There's no landing hold showed up. Nothing to look out for. Alright, so I'll slow this down a little bit. Trim down a little bit. Sterile cockpit, everybody. Sterile. Sterile cockpit.
Brickyard 4838, turn left heading 360.
Left 360 heading Brickyard 4838.
See, I'm getting a little wind from my left here, so we're hitting the ailerons in there just a little bit to the left, and my rudders to the right to keep it on center. What's up, Sigourney Weaver? Is that a takeoff for Sigourney Weaver? Because that's awesome. Could be. Are you a Ghostbusters fan? Or perhaps an Aliens fan? Of course, I said sterile cockpit. I'm not following my own thing. That's cool. Alright.
2616, clears approach, runway 27 right, maintain
Runway 18, here we come. You've already been cleared to land.
Clear to visual 27 right, 178 to 5 mile final, American 2616.
Yep, feeling that wind right now. Alright, let's put the final thing of flaps in. Slow this puppy down to about 80. 3 green. Notice that I'm checking that multiple times. That's what I was trained to do to get my complex numbers. A little more throttle. Trimming up a little bit. Seems like we're getting pushed down a little bit here. A little bit more throttle.
American 2616, traffic.
Got a 838, Jacksonville Center exposed, radar service terminated. Please change for see it.
2616, we'll see you.
Big exchange change approved.
Right, flag to Lies Birmingham. Enjoy it while we land.
Bye-bye.
We're high, but I'd rather be high than low. So
Set up 1253, Atlanta Center, hello.
throttle out a little bit here.
Air 4838, set to maintain
Okay.
3000, turn left heading 300, join the final approach course.
All about this landing right now.
300 to join and 3000
Yeah, a little slow here. A little more throttle in. A little bit more throttle. Now we'll pull out the throttle slowly. And we're going to do a land. A little bit of correction here. I've got a little bit of crosswind correction. Yup, little bumpy. We got it though.
And you'll be outside
Okay.
the far squawk vehicle.
Elevator back to the left a little bit.
Northeast
That's
hours
where
on
it's coming from.
26.9er.
Alright, VFR,
Good.
switching
Maybe
to
turn off an
center
alpha,
27,
so
that's
that's the other runway, so we don't want to turn there. There you go. I didn't think that was that bad. It shows like a lot of bounce, but I wasn't that bad, I don't think. So. Alright, we're going to turn off to the left here. On alpha, if we can. That's that landing a little short of. Alright, turn off to the left.
At 2667, set to maintain 4000.
4000, yeah, 2667.
Alright, clear. And then I'm going to call him up and ask to park at Southeast FBO, which is over there. It's Millionaire. So. Atlanta Center, Bonanza A Foxtrot, clear for runway 18 at Alpha, requesting taxi clearance to the East FBO.
Taxi your discretion. Thanks for flying.
38 clear approach.
Taxi by discretion. A Foxtrot. Thank you very much.
170 knots to
Blue Chick 5260, contact Charlotte approach 120.5.
To neutral. And KAUO flaps are open. Everything else is
Got a 691,
right,
Jacksonville Center Coast, radar service terminated,
taxi,
exchange crew will see you.
Alpha, Gulf, November.
Frequency change approved, Delta 6912.
So there we go.
Blue Streak 5228, contact approach 127.9.
Alright, we're gonna go park. We're gonna go check out the Buc-ee's. That's what we're gonna do.
Approach 6207.
We should
Come
probably
on,
be
6207, road
chatter,
cover.
because that's what it would be in real life. I would have been ported off the ground now.
Report 6852, ground 49er.
Check out the airport too.
Atlanta Center, Delta 1525.
Millionaires over there with the big United jet over there. I almost hit, I almost went back
Got a
past
1525 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain 50340.
I can't remember what it was. Continental? Is that what it was? I don't know, but I'm gonna park at Millionaire. So. Right, things looking good at Birmingham. So if you want to load up at the FBO here at Birmingham, you do that, and then we'll be departing for our next destination, which is Kilo. Where are you? Okay. Which is Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar. I had to
Ground, Piedmont 6132, spot.
I don't know why I have a United jet here.
Ground,
This
below,
is,
follow
this is
the
the
American
FBO.
out off the right there. You'll
I'm
see
gonna
many
park.
second coming out of the alley. Follow them. Now left, Kilo
I guess I'm
60 in
gonna
November.
park.
Niner
It
left,
says
Kilo 60
Atlantic
in November,
over there.
Kilo behind the,
Where am I gonna park? There usually be someone to tell you. I don't want to park in the birds. Let's put it that way. So. Hey, we're doing a donut turn, everybody! Yay! All right, I'm gonna park straight ahead here. That's kind of the way to do it. Let's park over here. Millionaires here, and I guess they have Atlantic over there. So.
Set up 1525, I'm in your altitude, climb and maintain, fly level 330, that'll be your final.
1,000, turn the tracker also, make it dizzy.
Welcome.
Checklist, and I'll show you as
now
well.
taxi via November and
Put
Kilo.
that up there for you.
Kilo 6, and November Kilo 6.
Let's go find this Buc-ee's. Let's go find the Buc-ee's. That's not my checklist. Actually, it is my checklist. He's just giving me some ads or something. All right, so after landing, I already did that. KAUO flaps are open. Okay, brakes are set. Electrical and radio equipment off. That means the chatter goes off as well. All lights except for beacon. And throttle close. Mixture close. There you go. See that little shimmy? That was from FS Realistic Plus. Right, mags off, master off, lights off. Put some wheel chocks on this puppy. And then we'll do this. Where'd it go? I just saw it. Wheel chocks. Okay. Alright, we're going to take the drone cam out. We're going to search out Fly Too High Birmingham. I'm going to take my tablet off so you can see things. And let's take a look at this, shall we? I'm going to disconnect from Vat Smith this time, just for now. And, ooh, good. We're fast. Captain Cocktail over there. Again, this would be the FBO area. Millionaire. They show Atlantic over here, though, so I guess it is what it is. I don't know if that was a parking space, but I went there anyways. And the actual terminal, Flag Too High Birmingham, downtown Birmingham's over there as well. It's over here. Looks pretty nice. Got some generic aircraft, got some Alaska Airlines action there. We got guys that are having a bad day. Another two that have a bad day. But let's see if the terminal is modeled, because it looks like it is. Oh, it is. Look at that. Look at that. They did a nice job here. Look at that. Art free for all. Birmingham Museum of Art. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go slower now. See the terminal. It says normal. This is the slower setting. Very cool. They did a nice job on this one. And yet, I prefer the Innie Builds Providence over the 2020 Fly Too High Providence. But this one, they did good on. Alabama dinosaurs. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Again, sorry if you're not into checking out scenery stuff, but I am. I love my scenery stuff. Alright, so that is Birmingham International, everybody. We just landed. Downtown Birmingham's there, but let's find out where this Buc-ee's is. And again, we're gonna have to get a highway out of here. So it looks like it's east of it. We want to follow Route 20 on of there, and we should be good. So let's point east, which is away from the terminal. Keep that map there so I can see. I'm also gonna go faster. Okay, so it's that way. There should be a thing. Oh, so east is this way. Okay, that will lead up to a highway, which is right here. That's 59. Here's Route 20. All right, we're gonna follow Route 20 down. We're gonna keep following Route 20. It should be at this little intersection. Okay, cool. We'll go and see the Buc-ee's, everybody. Enjoy. This is as fast as she goes now because Chase Play doesn't have multiple speeds, but we got a football field there. Where the football field is that? Birmingham High School, maybe? Football's big in the south, so then you have some baseball fields there. Route 20, lots of traffic there. We're going to Leeds, so following the highway. That looks like a school there. Someone that works at a school, that looks like a school. Route 20. Hopefully there's a Buc-ee's after all this, because some of them are relatively new. So that looks like a blue highway down there. That's kind of interesting. Alright, this little circle is where it's supposed to be. So this is a Bass Pro Shop right here. See that? And then the Buc-ee's is this generic building. But of course it's gonna say I did that because I'm like way far out from the airport. I guess you can't turn off the elevation. So anyways, that's the Buc-ee's. Even though it doesn't look like one, it's a generic building. But it's there, so I'll count that 3 for 3. Right near the Bass Pro Shop. And this is the Levi's outlet store over there, and a Coach outlet, so it's like a little mall or something. And they have a Grand River Drive-In over here. I'm looking at all this stuff on the Google Maps. Oh, look! They got the screen right there. Well, that's cool. You don't see many drive-ins anymore. We have a couple up here in the Northeast, but not many. So, alright. We have seen the Buc-ee's near the Bass Pro Shop. We're going to return back to our plane. Captain Cocktail's all the way out there. It restarted me there. I'm kind of glad that I turned off. It's got to do all this elevation stuff now. Right, give me a second. Alright, I'm supposed to slew this. So, where's the slew? Nope. Okay, alright, stop. Alright, we're going to go back to the menu and restart. I'll be right back. Captain Cocktail, stay there. Be better if I do that. So let's do that. Let's go back to the menu. And that's why you disconnect from VATSIM before you do any of that stuff. Anyways, we're going to Birmingham. And we'll pull up right near Captain Cocktail. So up here at the FBU. I guess we'll park there. Yeah. Alright. Conditions, customs, real time. Good. Alright, we're going to reload in. And it's not like 2020, thank God, because that took forever to load it. I don't even have 2020 installed anymore. So, but it's installing some stuff here, and then we'll be on our way. Again, we're going to go to Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar. Feel free to join us on the East Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. And, we're flying the Bonanza. Has a true airspeed of about 163, so there you go. Real time and everything. And we got a Buc-ee's. In. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna track her off. But this is kinda cool that you can still do all this stuff in Chase Plane. Captain Cocktail, where are you? You're over there, floating in midair, probably because I have scenery though. That's the reason why. Alright, in the cockpit. And this is one thing about FS Realistic. You have to kind of get through the pilot view again. But there you go. It does get there eventually. Turn that off. Okay, control lock off. Alright, we are going to go to that. I'm going to say we got refilled too, because I always like to fly at full fuel. Right? I didn't realize, so I'm going to follow that here. So payload. You didn't lose much gas. What did that cost us? 7 gallons. That's not bad at all. Wheel chocks are off. Take that. I'm doing a lot of rocking of the boat here. If it's realistic. All right. So let's get this thing started and let's get going, shall we? All right. We're gonna make that like that. We're good. All right. Pre-flight completed. Baggage and tow bar secured. Probably should show you this stuff. Seat belts, seat backs, position locked upright. Parking brake is set. Yep. Just give me a second. Parking brake is set. Okay, everything is off. Avionics are off. Circuit breakers in. They are. Okie dokie. Landing gear handle down. Oh, I have to file a flight plan actually, so let me do that because we're in the last Charlie. Lots of stuff to do. Lots of stuff. Mobile, I think, is the long leg, if I'm right. That leg we just did was 66 nautical miles. This one's 87. Yeah, the Mobile's 180, so we get some time to relax and chill a little bit there. It's not letting me load. My flight planning. That's it. Alright, let me file flight plan. So, November 808 Echo Foxtrot, we're VFR. Bravo Echo 36. Sorry about all this, but this is stuff you have to do. SG. It's better to have it because you have to get cleared for departure. Kilo Bravo Hotel Mike. We're gonna be off the block at East time is 1945 maybe. Oops, I didn't have my numb lock on. You're wondering what I'm typing in? I'm typing in my my streaming laptop, which I use for work, so it does a lot of things. I also write it off because I do video editing and YouTube and all this stuff. So, alright, Birmingham, we are going east, so we're going to be at 5,500 again. True airspeed, about 163 in this. Boy, I am just rocking the crap out of this Bonanza. Stand still. I sound like I need some Ritalin or something, which is not a bad thing for some people, but I assure you I do not. Let's say it takes about an hour. Actually, I'm going to put the whole thing in. Alright, so let me do this. Kilo, Bravo, Foxtrot, Mike, Kilo, Alpha, Uniform, Oscar. Fuel endurance is 5 because I refilled. And, remarks. My remarks, which I have saved here, so I just copy and pasted in there. Appreciate your patience. And that's going to take me not an hour. It's more than that now. That Birmingham looks pretty good by Fly Too High. I gotta be honest, that might be one of the best sceneries they've made. It's about an hour and 49 minutes total, so I'm gonna say 2 hours. Okay, filed flight plan. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna connect. And I don't know if it'll look at my flight plan. Atlanta Center is still on. We gotta start this plane here. So anyways, here we go everyone. Let's start. Oops, whoa. That's because of the scenery. Alright, we're good. I don't have motion blur on, do I? I hope not. I hate motion blur. It makes its own motion blur anyways. Alright, circuit breakers in, landing gear handle down, safety system installed. Gotta make sure it's green for CO2. Flaps are up, KAUO flaps open. They are. Okay. Light switches as required, beacon on. Fuel selector valve should be full. It is. Battery alternate switches on. Fuel quantity indicators. Alright, starting. Make sure full rich. Prop all open. Throttle full open. We're going to prime it with the pump. 1, 2, 3, 4. This takes forever to prime it. 5. I don't know why. 6, 7. I'm going to go 9 on this. 8, 9. Pump off. It's supposed to be quicker than that, but for some reason it just doesn't do it in this one. Alright, throttle 1/4 of an inch, mags to start. Let's look at our left and right here. Left clear. Right clear. Alright, clear prop everyone. Here we go. Clear prop. Clear prop. See what I'm saying? Like that should be firing up. I did 9 seconds behind. For some reason it's just not. Let's listen again. 1, stop moving around so much. 2, I'm going to turn that volume down after. 3, off. All right, let's try again. Clear prop. Clear prop. I did put my voice in there if you noticed. Oh, interesting. Fuel pump, yeah. All right, let's prime it again. I mean, I know it's the low pump, but really, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, try it again. Clear prop. Clear prop. There we go. Caught that time. Right back to 1,000. There we go. Parking brakes on. I have my feet on the brakes just in case. You told me I'd track her off. Okay. Brakes. We'll release that. I'm going to put our nav and our taxi lights on. Avionics on. My real sim gear thing's a little off, so I'm going to fix that. Not much off, just a little bit. So yeah, I do use the real sim gear GNS 530 and I love the thing, so that's why I fly the 530 a lot. It keeps me on it so that I can do that 1200 VFR. Let's look at that. We have to ask for clearance. Before I do that though, avionics on, lights as required. All good there. Let's get everything going on here. 5,500. It's about the journey, you know. But I want to fly an airliner during vacation too. I will get back in the 737. I haven't done that in a while. So, alright, we're gonna go direct to Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar. Auburn University Regional. Okay, I'm gonna have that to Unicom here. At the center, I'm just gonna give you my clearance, which is 132975. Here we go. Alright, do I have everything I need now? I believe I do. So we gotta get over here, clear this out, and we're gonna write down, but we have to get some ATIS here too as well. So 119.4. I'm touching my throttle probably. Figure it out.
Southwest 1458
well.
Atlanta Center.
So let's get that.
Climb and maintain flight level 370.
14411, visibility 10. Let's try switching this around. There we go. It's doing it now.
Birmingham Airport information, Charlie. 190 Zulu. Wind 144 at 11. Visibility 10. Sky condition 4,800 scattered. Ceiling 13,900 broken. Temperature 19. Dew point 1. Altimeter tree 009. Visual runway 6 in use. Landing and departing runway 6. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Charlie. Birmingham Airport information, Charlie. 190 Zulu. Wind 144 at 11. Visibility 10. Sky condition 4,800 scattered. Ceiling 13,900 broken. Temperature 19.
Back to guard.
2.1. Altimeter tree 009. Visual runway 6.
But we would have to get clearance out of this Class Charlie. I don't fly a lot of Class Charlies in real life. I've landed at TF Green. That's with my last instrument license. But alright, we're going to go Atlanta Center now. Atlanta Center, November 808 at the East FBO at Birmingham, requesting clearance direct to Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar as filed.
Roger, in Birmingham, clearance is on request. Give me about 60 seconds.
Roger, 8 Echo Foxtrot. Alright, so.
Blue Street gets 260 to Charlotte, wind 260 at 8 knots.
Mind you, a VFR, but you kind of have to do that, so. Alright, so we're going to wait for him. Anything else I forgot? I don't think so. I think I'm good to go. I'm going to that Google map, but we did see the We did see the Buc-ees. I almost said the Buffets.
And I show your number 2, Stemmer.
That's filed because VFR still. But.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot. Just confirm you are in Birmingham. Is it 808 Echo Foxtrot looking for clearance?
That is affirmative. 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Alright. The only flight plan I have is your arrival into Birmingham as a VFR. Did you want something else?
Yeah, I just want to direct a Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar from Birmingham, and we're going to be 5,500 VFR.
Alright, what direction is that?
That would be southeast.
Alright, November 808 Echo Foxtrot. VFR to the southeast is approved. The altimeter 3009er. You can taxi runway 6 via Alpha Cross 36.
We are cleared VFR to Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar, transponder 3009, and we're going to go to runway 6 via Alpha Cross runway 36, 8 Echo Foxtrot. Runway 6, so no, I'm going down there. Okay.
Sorry, JetBlue, you're requesting what?
Here. I like to trace this down to 6.
I got
trace
a couple
it,
more miles
exactly
before I can get you
That's
out
not
of
a
the
bad thing to
express
do,
border,
by the way. That's my tablets. He's got to send me back direct, so.
14,000.
Fly high 1157, Atlanta Center, climbing chain flight level 340.
Flight level 340, fly high 1157. Atlanta Center, American 46.
Ask for taxi clearance.
American 4432, Atlanta Center, climbing chain flight level 340.
See, I'm not really good at this clearance stuff, so I never do it, but.
JetBlue 52, descend and
He's really
maintain
busy
7.
right now, so we're going to give him a little bit of time here.
Atlanta Center, Delta 1354. Let's step away for about 5 minutes before we get to Auburn for this descent.
That's true.
Thanks for calling back, Delta 1354.
Oasis 9480, contact Indianapolis 128.
If in doubt, call. Don't just start taxiing. He didn't really say you clear a taxi. But what you would do is you go to ground at this point, and then you get to taxi.
Atlanta Center, American 1813 to flight level 350. We're about 60 miles south of the India Romeo Quebec VOR.
American 1813, your radar contact.
It's like lurch there from the monsters or something. I'm just turning this around. I gotta get my taxi clearance still. And Atlanta Center, November 808 Echo Foxtrot. We're just gonna make sure we have taxi clearance to runway 6 via Alpha Cross 36, Alpha runway 6 at Birmingham. All right, Captain Cocktail. Roger, Echo Foxtrot. Clear taxi. Okay.
In Asheville, who was looking for the clearance? There's 2 of you.
Well, I appreciate you flying with me, man, and thanks for flying. We got a while to go here to Mobile.
American 791, you're cleared to the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport via radar vectors Mummies and Spot, climbing chain 10,000. Expect 16,000, 10 minutes after. Departure will be with me, squawk 6013. Just confirm you want 16,000 feet as your call.
To go over here, stay away from those things. And you'll see that if I put the tablet up there, that's what I'm following. So.
American 791, reback is correct, advisory to taxi.
Fly too high, Birmingham, Alabama, though. Pretty nice scenery. That's the Air National Guard.
You can plan runway 17.
So. Alright.
JetBlue 52, descend and maintain 2,000.
I got a big X there. So I'm not going that way. Can I go this way? I should be able to go this way.
Blue Streak 5260, you can taxi the gate via Charlie and Charlie.
Yeah, I'm a little lost, I won't lie. No, I think I gotta turn around here. I gotta be honest with you. It says there's a way out, but there isn't. Well, I'm gonna go this way then. As the Bonanza Creeks, next to FS Realistic Plus. Alright, I'm gonna go this way then, actually, because Alpha is over here. Alright, we'll do it this way. I do appreciate you all trying to stay on. I know it's going to be a longer flight today. And again, that I do things somewhat realistically. I keep my head going. Okay. Cross runway 36, right? Yeah. We gotta get on Alpha. On November right now. I gotta take a right. That will lead me to Alpha. So let's do that. You know, what is he saying?
Center, fly high 1157. We'd like about 10 minutes out of cockpit.
Yep, okay, good.
Fly high
Birmingham ground is on then. Okay, cool. Alright, coming over to you, Birmingham.
Thank you.
And Birmingham ground, 8 Echo Foxtrot. We did have taxi clearance, but we'd rather have it from you. We're currently at November, and we're trying to taxi in runway 6. So if you give me clearance to that, that'd be great. 8 Echo Foxtrot.
And November 8 Echo Foxtrot, Birmingham ground. Roger that. Runway 6, taxi via Foxtrot, and then hold short runway 20 on Alpha.
All right, so we're gonna go Foxtrot. We're crossing runway 36, and then we're gonna hold short Foxtrot after crossing 36. Yeah, Foxtrot.
Hey, of course, actually, sorry about that. Actually, continue on Foxtrot and hold short on 18 on Foxtrot.
All right, continue on Foxtrot and hold short of 18 on Foxtrot. 8 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, so I gotta go down here then. We'll be all right. You'll be all right. I was kind of on November, so I have to go this way. Okay, that's why it's important to have charts, everybody. Because if you don't, you can get lost. There's Foxtrot. Now call out that I'm at Foxtrot short of 18. Hopefully, it'll be the whole way there.
And 8 Echo Foxtrot, once you get to Foxtrot on 18, you can cross 18 on a Foxtrot and then continue to runway 6 via Alpha.
All right, we're gonna Foxtrot, cross runway 18, Foxtrot to Alpha to runway 6, 8 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, we still look though, because we don't trust anybody. We are clear, and I'm ducking down behind the panel. Okay. And we'll continue following Foxtrot up to Alpha. So that is the Air National Guard out there in front of us. That's what we're seeing.
Birmingham ground, Southwest 1048. And Southwest 1048, Birmingham ground.
Notice, sir, when you get a chance, request KDC to Midway as filed. Also be advised, you have no ATIS, but it's showing, and anytime I double click on it, it actually crashes the pilot client.
It's here. No, it's
Oh,
not.
roger that. Oh, really? Okay, I'll go and check out.
This
Check
way,
out.
and not
Appreciate
crushing a taxi like
Yep.
that.
I think it's blank.
I'm gonna crush one or two, but that's okay. It's really crashing. Okay, so this must be going up a little further then. All right. Turn left here onto Alpha. Oh, there we go. Oh, that just charged me about $600. Look at that, they got the International Guard thing on there and everything. Cool. All the way down to 6, we do a quick run up, we get out of here. There's the terminal, everybody. Birmingham, Alabama. 135, we'll set that over here. Look at my butt kickers though. We ain't doing anything. Weird. Check that out after. Drop the controller. Man, nope, don't go that way. What did I just do? I grabbed the wrong cable. Yikes. And now I'm hearing a bunch of things because I just turned off the power to my laptop. What'd I just do? Oh.
Southwest 1048, this is Birmingham ground. Stand by 1. I'm actually
Hopefully
I'm trying to get
okay.
this
Sorry about
figure out
that. We
report.
just had a lot of things happening in a short time. I probably have to Screen's gonna flash. Sorry about that. A lot of stuff just go on right there. Yes. Alright, going down Alpha here. Hopefully that will work now. Oh boy. Almost there. Long way down Alpha. Oh, it's not working. It is now. Okay. But Mobile will be the longest leg at 180 miles. So it's gonna be a shorter hop, a little bit longer, not much.
And AX Fox, Summer Ground, could you say your direction of flight for me, please? Are you okay, Fox? Check.
We are VFR Southeast, direct to Kilo Alpha, Uniform Oscar, Echo Foxtrot. Okay, I'm going to start doing some of this before we take off seatbelts, harnesses, brakes, check. Radios check, we already did all that stuff. Engine instruments, we're doing good. Flight
And
instruments.
Echo Foxtrot, roger that. I'm in squawk 1710.
1710, Echo Foxtrot.
And Echo Fox, you can contact departure now on 132.975, that's it.
132975, departure, Echo Foxtrot. Thank you. Say that squawk code one more time for Echo Foxtrot.
1710.
1710, Echo Foxtrot. Alright, over departure. He's got, because they would be like tower, you know what I'm saying? Alright. So,
Atlanta, Delta 1354. Sorry, did you put me below 14?
Check off. It is.
Delta 1354, negative, stay at 1440. I got departure corridor coming out.
Not a problem. I just want to make sure I hadn't missed something. Thanks, Delta 1354.
No, you're going to be at 14 almost all
Lots
the way
of
up to
things.
Atlanta, and then I'll drop you into the slot.
That sounds good. We'll stay here.
Maximum runway. Do a quick run up. Then we'll call them for taxi. For takeoff clearance, excuse me.
JetBlue 52, I'm sorry, you say you have 09 right?
That's south. Whoops. Push the wrong button. No. Stop it.
JetBlue 52, clear visual approach runway 09 right. Call the tower. He's on a different frequency. Call him on 13347.
1000. Parking brakes.
Alright, clear visual approach, net right.
Okay, I'm going to go 1700.
33.4
Make things happen.
I'm about to start with one back and we'll be on top of the descent about 20 miles.
Up. Oil pressure check. Down. Up. And then one more time. Check the prop. Oil coming out.
Through 10,600 for
mag check.
Delta 2595 Atlanta Center. Climbing maintain flight level 350.
Alright, check the mags. Right.
Delta 2595.
I'm sorry, Delta 2595. Disregard that. Maintain 12,000.
Back to both. Checklist. So I'm gonna set this to 3 degrees or so. Check that. Trim flaps up. Doors, windows secured. Mixture full rich. We're good. Brakes released. Check manifold. We're rotating at 76. Climbing at 96. Tracking the gear when there's no more available runway ahead of us.
Atlanta Center. Very good afternoon, I guess. Delta 37. Passing 10,400.
That was big.
Delta 1337 Atlanta Center, your radar contract.
Alright.
Delta 2595, I maintain flight level 350.
350, Delta 2595.
Now call for takeoff clearance.
That's the number 4432. We'd like to increase to our maximum forward speed, but we do see we have traffic directly in front of us. What do you guys do?
Who's that?
American 4432.
Excuse me.
American 4432. Looks like right now y'all are doing the same speed. Did you want to go? You want to go higher?
I'd like to increase to Mach .82, but I see that traffic, so I'm
This is how long it takes sometimes.
Well, I can either take you higher or I can
Non-towered
move you
airfields
up.
are easier, obviously.
You can go higher or lower.
Can we go down to flight level 320 for American 4432?
Sure, American 4432, just want to maintain level 320.
And flight level 320, American 4432, thank you.
Atlanta Center, November 808 Echo Foxtrot, holding short runway 6 at Birmingham on Alpha, requesting takeoff clearance runway 6.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot, VFR to the southeast is approved. Wind is 140 at 11 gust 16 runway 6 with takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 8 Echo Foxtrot. Alright, here we go.
American 296
All that stuff because it's a Class Charlie. So if you're non-towered, that's why I tend to stay with Deltas at most, not really Charlies. That's how it goes.
Approaching top of descent.
Alright. Going to Auburn, Georgia next. I mean, Alabama.
Starship 1, just going to maintain flight level 340.
Middle. Rotate at 76.
340, top of
American 97, just going to maintain 4,000.
4,000, American 9.
Oh, that thing is creaking, huh? 144 gives that is a little bit of a correction.
American 2961 already gusting.
Rotate. And we're off. Okay.
Sorry, sir, we missed that.
Down to 96, trim down a little bit. How are we looking? We're looking pretty good. A little hairy there.
Center American 791. We got the
gear
weather
up.
actual ready taxi. Only turn off.
And it is. Alright, we're looking pretty good. Now we do have to listen to, we said departure to the southeast, but we have a little while to go.
Gotta tell me what airport you're at first.
We're in Asheville. We're holding chill out.
Roger, I'm controlling a whole bunch of airports right now. American 791, taxi runway 17 Alpha, the altimeter 3011.
Yeah, we got the weather. We're at Asheville. We're going to 170 Alpha, American 791.
2,500 RPMs. We'll lead on the make sure not at all. Keep it right there. There we go, everybody. We're on our way. Buc-ee, we're on our way. Okay, we're gonna head direct out. We're going to go right to the southeast. Typically, they would tell you.
Delta 1337, we're level flight level 140. Any chance we can get higher, please?
Cleared VFR to the southeast. So.
My GPS doesn't tell me where to go.
That's right.
12,000 Delta 1354.
That's right. Kill Rick, welcome to the broadcast. Chuck is the all-knowing.
350,
right,
thanks so much.
Clear on the right. We're going to take a turn to the right.
American 970, turn left heading 150, join the 18 center localizer.
There we go. We're off to our second Buc-ee's of the day, everybody.
Fly high 1157, center maintain flight level 280.
Going to go on as soon as I get it.
Level 280, fly high 1157.
American 4432, center maintain flight level 280.
Altitude.
280, American 4432.
Speed. Gauge. Make it so. Make it so. Oh, I'm supposed to be make it, not make it so, Eric. Oops, now I'm screaming it. There you go.
Gotta make it so. Make it.
Oh, it didn't go the whole way. Oh well, I guess I'll have to do one of these then.
Yeah, is that a good evening?
Toby, I track her off so I don't get dizzy. There you go. Number 1, make it so. Making it so.
United 1801 Atlanta Center, welcome.
Alright, we're on our way. We should get there about 43, 2 minutes, probably a little less than that.
Delta 1354 to center maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000, Delta 1354.
And we're good to go. It's beautiful place. Let's take a look back at Birmingham.
American 970, turn left heading 150.
I have not taken any screenshots.
150 to the 180 center localizer, American 970.
But if you didn't want to join us, we're on the East server. We're using SU4 2024.
We'll expect visual 18 center, American 1913.
Call flaps.
Delta 1354 to center maintain 4,000.
Down to 4 for Delta 1354.
Flying the Bonanza. Frequency change approved. Data Echo Foxtrot. Thank you.
Fly high 1157. Contact Indianapolis 128.22.
12822, 51157, see ya.
Does that mean he doesn't want me on flight following?
I'm
confused.
1397, 11,000, 014,000.
Delta 1397, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 320.
320 now, 1397.
Am I not with him? 132975. I was with him.
Delta 1153, climb it through 8.3 for 14,000.
Well, regardless, I'll give him a little bit of time and then do our thing.
Delta 1153, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 330.
Up to 330, Delta 1153.
It's kind of weird that he would do that because I'm kind
Atlanta
of
Starfleet 1 requesting lower, please.
Well, we're going to go
Starfleet 1 cross, Andre at 13,000, the Atlanta altimeter 3013.
Very cool. I don't really
Cross
fly
Andre
Alabama
at
a lot.
13,000.
There's downtown Birmingham over there.
Atlanta Center, Skyhawk 1190, Mike 8,500.
Skyhawk 1190, Mike.
Is this something like a little delayed? I don't know. Captain Cheaties is out there.
United 2208 radar says terminate route change approved.
Interesting. Alright, so check my mail pressure. Go, make sure.
Delta 1354, descend and maintain 4,000.
Yes, sir. We're continuing our descent down to 4,000, Delta 1354.
I forgot to mark the strip.
And Atlanta Center, Flexjet 37-2, Wichita, follow 330 on the 111 arrival.
Flexjet 1372, Atlanta Center, your radar contact cross tripper at 13,000, the Atlanta altimeter 3013.
Alright, coming up on cruise altitude. Close KAUO flaps, kick this back to 22 inches once we get there.
Atlanta Center, United 2642 is with you on the Aussie 1 arrival at flight level 380.
Final leading of the mixture. Lots of stuff going on here.
United 2642, Atlanta Center, your radar contact 380, descend maintain flight level 340.
And the 340.
We are in cruise, KAUO flaps closed.
American 4432, contact Indianapolis 128.122.
Open Indian
2400 RPMs. Leading up the mixture if I can. I think we're good though.
Atlanta Center, Twin Cessna 1644 Echo is at flight level 190, about 55 miles southwest Montgomery Vortex.
Yeah, we're right above there. Alright, good. We're looking decent.
Cessna 1644 Echo, Atlanta Center, your radar contact 190. And 44 Echo, reset transponder, squawk 5121.
About the ATC here right now, but we're good. We're gonna fly it like it's our own. So we're out of the Charlie area. We're heading towards Childersburg, Alabama.
Atlanta Center, Delta 1153. Any ride reports?
I don't have any.
And I'm still sipping coffee at 3 o'clock in the afternoon here on the East Coast, but that's all right.
American 4865 at the Charlotte, request a taxi.
American 26.
Remember, push that follow button if you're watching me on Kick or Twitch. Remember, push the subscribe button if you're watching me on YouTube. And things are looking good. So thank you so much for coming out. And thank you to Allison Johnson again for the raid.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. American 871 passing 10,000, coming 14,000.
So we have some type of factory
American
out there.
871 Atlanta Center, climbing change flight level 350.
Let's see if we have any scenery for Auburn.
American 871, climbing level 350.
I don't think so. It's going to be default.
Do you have a clearance for the visual for 18 Center?
Delta 1354, descend maintain 3000.
Yeah, Delta 1354.
Very good.
American 970.
If anyone's flying with me, let me know. So try to
did you have a clearance for the apologies, visual 18 Center approach?
The audio's a little delayed here. Let me try just quickly resetting it here. Screen's going to go black.
American 970, do you have Charlotte in sight?
Say again, American 970.
American 970, clear approach, heading 18 Center, wind 2108 knots, runway 18 Center, clear to land.
18 Center, clear to land, and I said visual 18 Center, also American 970, thank you.
American 1813, descend maintain 6000.
Descend and maintain 6,000, American 1813.
American 4865 at the Charlotte, request taxi.
American 1354, left turn 81 east. American 13, excuse me, Delta 1354, left turn 180.
Very nice area
Delta
here.
1354, 180.
American 1465, 3, taxi runway 18 left, the Golf and Charlie.
Taxi runway 18 left, Golf and Charlie, American 1465.
I'm sorry, this is runway American 1465, make it Mike and Charlie.
Mike and Charlie, American 1465.
Delta 1354, keep coming around, heading 140, join the localizer, clear that line in sight.
140, join the localizer, and we'll report in sight.
American 2961, descend and maintain 6,000, flying 1 meter.
We also have Sylacauga, Alabama coming up in the distance as well, but we're right near Childersburg.
Easy 112, I don't know where you are.
Oh, I didn't want that. Sorry about that film grain there. How'd that look anyways? Oh, I made the whole window look like it's vintage, 60s or something.
Delta 1337, radar service, turning for change code.
Alright, see now
Easy 112 left, ramp 9, ramp 9.
Alright, I'm not controlling Atlanta, you need to be on 3347.
3347, Easy 112.
American 1813, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, American 1813.
So that's cool.
Atlanta Center, Southwest 1458, request frequency change to Indy.
Southwest 1458, Indy on 12822.
Over to Indy for Southwest 1458, thank you, have a good.
Let's see
Hey, Atlanta Center, good afternoon.
Oh, there it is.
1048 Birmingham,
It's,
06
just south of the airport, down the highway. That would be in...
Southwest 1048, fly the runway, heading 169 or runway 6 with takeoff.
Alright, clear from takeoff, runway heading on departure, Southwest 1048.
Cool. And then we still have Mobile, Alabama to go to today.
Delta 1354, yeah, the airport.
And I have scenery for that, I know that.
Looking for it now, yeah, we just got it. Delta 1354.
I think I either got it or I updated.
Delta 1354, cleared visual approach on 08 left, call the tower on 3347.
Sometimes.
Okay, we'll continue we'll clear for the approach and contact tower, was that 3345?
15.2-ish, that's about
3347.
3347, thanks for service, have a great one.
Good. Alright.
American 2961, go direct to JJ.
Landing, turn the taxi off, didn't do that either.
Go direct to JJ.
I'll set air temperature about 50 degrees. Way
American
we're actually been hitting the 40s now, but we've had like 12-something inches of snow up here in the Northeast that just would not melt, and it's starting to melt now. So.
American 970, taxi to parking via Echo.
Parking via Echo, American 970.
Starfleet 1,
appreciate you all coming out for the flight.
left.
I tip my coffee.
Visual runway 8 left, Southwest 1.
American 2961, cross JJ at about 5,000, cleared all left from 08 left approach.
Might be a little taller now. Probably.
Yeah, left, 8 left approach, American 980.
Yes, a little. I'm a short guy, so I like to be tall. That's true. Oh, man. All right. Let's do a flyby, shall we? Because I love this chase plane stuff. I'm going to have you go out here, so that way you get blocked.
Southwest 1048, Atlanta Center, radar contact direct.
Flyby!
Wow.
That's cool. I'm going to do another flyby. I'm going to let him just sit there for a little bit.
American 1465,
That's a
runway
pretty
18
cool
left, ready for departure.
For chase plane.
American 1465,
One more flyby.
Roger, Simmer.
Alright, going back to the pilot chair now. There you go. Alright, let's get some chatter. I don't think I put it on. Should be on probably approach. Oh, I love Gatlinburg. I haven't been there in my life. I've been there a couple times on the sim. And Tampa J, if you're into vloggers, he actually lives out there now. Florida to there. It looks like a pretty nice place to be. In the middle of the Smoky Mountains. Also famous for Delaware.
American 2961, you can call the tower now on 13347.
A long time ago, but might be overdue for a Gatlinburg flight. Okay, right to the Indianapolis Center. I'm monitoring guard. So a monitoring guard, everybody.
I did not. Say it again, please.
American 1943.
You're on guard, Whip!
Someone else is on guard, so shout out to that person.
Oh, okay. I don't know where you're at. You just tell me where you're at.
I'd also like to thank Otto, the autopilot, for all their assistance today.
Alpha.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
American Square Correction United.
I'll go back to 1372. Plan of visual
We'll be landing at Auburn and finding the Buc-ees. Yeah, they got some cool cameras here on Chase Plane. Let's explore some of them. See that we're cruise here. Here's the tail camera.
American 1813. Turn
It's like you stuck a GoPro.
090 American 1813.
You can move it around.
American 1813.
Okay, we have left wing.
Tend to maintain 3000.
With
an American 1813.
No avatar because Chase Plane had to take them out. I guess with some planes it's not working right now.
Aerostar Alpha, or 5.
Right wing view. This comes from underneath. I think they can go higher. Yeah.
Maintain 4,000.
So you can move it from there. We have belly view. You can see that my beacon light is working there.
Atlanta Center, American
cool
152 Heavy is with you 18 miles east of Shepherd, climbing to flight level 340
Flaps view.
Aerostar 55 here, you're cleared to the principal airport via radar vectors Roman. Follow climbing 8,000. First frequencies with me, squawk 1777, full cruise.
Rudder view.
Aerostar 55
there. Landing gear view, if I have my gear down, you can see it.
Radar vectors on the files, climbing 8,000.
Chase Plane is, getting used to it still, it's pretty useful. Just propeller.
Aerostar 55, here, read back expression.
Passenger left rear seat view.
Let you know when we're ready to go.
So you can look like you're a passenger.
American 152, check on.
American 152 Heavy, affirmative.
Pretty cool.
American 1813, right turn, heading 150, join the localizer Port Charlotte. So.
Probably want to be a little bit.
150 to join the localizer. We have Charlotte in sight, American 1813.
That is, Silacaga, if I'm saying that right.
Cleared visual approach, 18 center, American 1813.
American 152, radar contact, climbing flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, American 152 Heavy, thanks.
American 1465, flight around heading 2108, knots runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Forward, though.
Runway heading, runway 18 left, clear takeoff, American 1465.
Yeah, you can be a passenger the whole time. And it makes it easy to do it. Pilots take off landing view. I don't know.
6,000, go direct to JJ.
Okay, I usually just do pilot.
Direct to JJ, down to 6,000.
Cabin looking forward view.
1943, turn 10 degrees left and reduce speed to 180.
Gear extension. And I'll be honest with you, I did not know where the emergency gear extension was. Now I do. You just crank that down. It says gauge handle, front seat trim counterclockwise.
Stop 21,
as far as
68,
possible, 50 turns.
370.
Not as easy as the Piper, as the Piper Arrow.
Delta 1153, Jacksonville, offline register, turn
Okay, we'll see you. Just to let you know, light occasional in the climb.
Or co-pilot view. And all these are just easily clicked on, or I can shuffle through them.
United 2642 cross, Aussie 14,000, via line off 3013 or landing.
Tower view, which is the closest tower.
Alright, we'll hit Aussie at 14,000. Can you see how
you can go from airport, so
Altimeter
there's 4.7 nautical miles out.
301 plan on 8 left.
Runway 2.
United 2822.
Actually, runway 36, so you can check out the closest.
Center Skyhawk 1 manager, Mike requesting 10 minutes.
The drone cam. The drone cam is by itself. So, like, it ain't gonna follow the plane. You would have to do the external chase. You can kind of use that as a drone cam.
Center Skyhawk 1190, Mike requesting 10 minutes away.
It's pretty cool. You get some good shots from here.
That a Delta 3037, you want the musical?
So that you can maneuver it better.
3037.
So like I said, chase plane, it's worth it. You need it for FS Realistic Plus anyways.
Oh, sorry, I missed the call. There you go.
I think it offers you gotta get used to it.
Except 1372 cross JJ at about 5,000 cleared out.
Okay, Alexander City, Alabama.
Cross JJ at 5 and clear
Alabama.
post, A left 4, 530.
Oh, I should probably set my DG. Good. And probably should set this to RNAV for the HSI source.
Piedmont 6207,
about
set to
60
maintain
minutes out, so
3000, terrain 190.
American 1813 wind, 210
Weather there is
now center clear to land.
3257.
Clear land, White Center, American 1813.
It's also a tower near field, so we have to contact them. 3, 2,
American
5,
1465, your radar contact, go direct to Esther, contact flight level 340.
See if we get any weather.
Direct Esther, contact level 340, American 1465.
8.5.
18.5, American
Alright, let's write that down. Show you what I do with this. Auburn.
Piedmont 6207, did you start that 190 turn?
Right here near the chart.
Atlanta
Piedmont 6207, continue that right hand turn to a 240.
Yes, sir. 512 Alpha Charlie, requesting IFR clearance to Peachtree DeKalb Airport. We're on the ground at Daniel Field, Augusta, Georgia.
Alright, it's not really bad.
Kilo Alpha Uniform.
There we go.
Number 512 Alpha Charlie, you're clear to the Peachtree Airport via radar
It's
vector
weird.
of Athens.
It's like you
Kilo
switched
Alpha
to
Uniform,
column 1.
Oscar automated weather observation 2000 Zulu.
Air
Wind
4500, approach set to maintain 4000.
Visibility
4000,
10.
4500.
Sky condition. Few clouds at 13,900. Temperature 19 C. Dew point 2 C. Altimeter tree 008. Kilo Alpha Uniform, Oscar automated weather observation 2000 Zulu. Wind 1
Okay.
tree 4 at 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back now. Yeah, I don't know why it
But you
does
said
that.
you're at Daniel Field, correct?
41 heavy.
Yes, sir.
Alright,
Alright, hold for
41
release,
heavy,
let me know when you're
Roger,
in
set to
the
maintain
Alright, going back to
5000.
guard.
41 heavy.
You're on guard with.
So we're probably looking at probably 1-1. That's what I would think. Unless he wants to go long, which is 1-8. We are going to taxi to
American 2528,
the west
Mustang
apron
360.
near the College of
360,
Aviation
American
maintenance and
2528.
stuff like that. And then, yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm
American
Class
847, descend to maintain 3000, turn left heading 360.
getting so we're out there. Alright. Let's make sure he's got me on his scope here, so I'll let the center take that off. Has a cinematic cam too, I might do that after. Let me make sure that Atlanta Center knows what I'm doing, because it sounded like he signed me off. So, Atlanta Center, November 808 Echo Foxtrot.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot, go ahead.
Yeah, we are about 7 nautical miles north of Kilo Alpha Lima X-ray, direct to Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar. I just wanted to see if you have me for flight following.
Unable flight following right now, sir.
Roger, no problem. I'm going to squawk VFR then, 8 Echo Foxtrot. That's what I figured. Better to do that. He doesn't have to do that, by the way. He doesn't have to give you flight following. He's just overwhelmed right now. They're allowed to not give you flight following in cases like that. So it's all us. But I am going to have to ask him for clearance to tower.
847, turn left heading 340.
Which probably won't go nowhere. Well, I shouldn't say nowhere.
Shed 1372, you can call the tower now on 13347.
122.8, we don't need to listen to him then. And we're okay.
American 741 heavy,
ATC
turn
chatter.
left heading 010.
Ambiance.
Left turn 010, American 741 heavy.
Do appreciate all the stayed. I know it's a longer string, but we're doing our thing. We're growing more and more viewers, and I'll be honest with you, I've been trying to get on here, but just work's been tough, and I've been trying to do a vlogging now and then. That's more on the Eric DIY YouTube channel, and I also started Real World Eric. You might see that banner up in the upper right corner, but I'm doing a lot of things. That's what pays for the flight sim and the real world flying. But I haven't done real world flying in a while because I'm trying to raise money and save some after paying off my desktop bill from September. So, but next thing will probably be my biannual flight review. I have to do some FAA wings workshops this week while I'm on vacation. Those are enjoyable. It's kind of like going. I mean, I kind of have to recertify as a teacher every 5 years, so I just got that done too, and I have to put everything in, but all the credits in. It's kind of like that for a pilot, except not as intense. Like you don't lose your job. You just have to get caught up. So But the FAA Wings program is an online program for like pilots like myself and stuff, and commercial and stuff like that. I'm just private. And you go there and you attend workshops and they give you credits for attending there. And that's basically your ground school. And then you select like what you want your flight review to be for your biannual thing. And it's a little bit more intense than just the normal biannual. But it's all one program, and it makes you safer, right? You focus a lot more on things, but you have to follow the flight rules they tell you. But you get to kind of pick it, so.
American 1367, code covered.
Yeah, last time this year I was getting my complex endorsement, and I got it, and he kind of counted that as the biannual flight review at the same time, and then he took the ground programs from the FAA Wings program, so I didn't get Wings credit, and that's fine. I was just like, let's just get this done, and I got the complex endorsement.
American 847 clears approach runway 27.
I don't know, I want to get up there and just fly for fun, but I gotta start making a little bit more cha-ching to do that. It's not that I can't, it's just it takes lots of work, so. But, yeah, we got a lot of things going on. Vacation, I can probably catch up on some. I don't stop working, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love, like, doing things. So even when I retire, I'm probably gonna be doing things, you know. All right, to our right is Martin Lake. Looks like it's a big lake out here in Alabama. Let's take a look inside. Martin Lake, everyone. Got some pretty nice scenery out here in Alabama. Everything else, we're well-timed weather. We're heading to Auburn to go see the second Buc-ee's. We're gonna visit all of them in the state of Alabama, and it looks like they have them in the SIP so far, even if they are generic buildings on one.
American 741, heavy to maintain 3,000, flight
nice picture.
0.
Screenshot.
741 heavy.
Looks like the biggest wing ever right there. Very cool. It feels great to fly. So. We got about 9 minutes to Auburn. We have our weather. We'll do a double check on that.
6207, maintain 180 knots, so final contact tower 118.5.
Atlanta Center. So. Thank you. Appreciate you being with me. So. It just seems like we're getting more and more people to view the streams, which is awesome.
Piedmont 6180, so to maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Piedmont
You make
6180.
things happen. So any income's appreciated. So I can go flying and stuff, which is gonna probably happen more this summer. Biannual flight review. I would hope by June I'll have it, but I could do it any time from here on out right now. Basic med's done, so good for me.
Prepared 4500, turn right heading 180. 180, prepared 4500.
This is how I keep things sharp. We travel the Buc-ee's virtually. Because we don't have them here in Massachusetts. So. But if anyone has $100 million, I'm telling you, I have a great idea for a Buc-ee's-like place here in Massachusetts. I have the area kind of picked out, but ChatGPT said it would cost about $100 million in startup costs. So you know who I'm going to contact? Mark Cuban. That's right.
741 heavy, turn left heading 300.
You know, I just like Buc-ee's that much. When I went to Dallas this past summer, I was going to visit my niece because my brother passed away. So like I finally got down there just to visit and not be there during a doom and gloom event. And we went out with my family and her mother, and we had a good time. And we ended at Buc-ee's, and I was like, dude, this is like a Walmart of snacks and merchandise. Snacks and merch, Walmart. Food. They have so much there, but I was so like, oh man, I wish they had one of these in Massachusetts. They don't.
American 847 contact final one, or correction, contact tower 118.5.
But yeah, I've had a good run on these Buc-ee's flights, and I probably will continue them, but I think I want to do the Mexican flights next. So. Try to make that happen. Fly in a different country, haven't done that in a while. Also going to come up, hopefully finalize the idea of my 6th annual fundraising marathon, which will happen this summer.
American 741 heavy, continue left.
I think I got the idea, but I have to start making some graphics and see if it makes sense. But we'll be doing something we haven't done before. And we raised funds for the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge, which I will probably be signing on to pretty soon again. It'll be my 7th year doing that. But the way that all happened with the fundraiser is, first year I just asked family, friends to donate, and I had to put in some money from myself. If we make $500 in donations, I get the actual Great Cycle Challenge jersey to wear there, which is kind of cool. And then the second year I wasn't getting the donations like I did the first year, so I was like, well, I gotta figure out something. So I started flight sim marathons, and we do the same thing. We fly for about 20, sometimes longer than that, 20 hours, and I take breaks because in the first one it went terrible on not taking breaks. But we just do a marathon, stay up all night in the summer, and we raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We raised an all-time record high of about $2,600 to $2,800 this year, and I was actually able to get not only the original Great Cycle Challenge jersey to wear while I ride on September. I usually pledge about 150 miles riding on a bicycle, and then I got the All-Star jersey for the first time ever. Because you only raise, I think it's $2,500 or $2,000. They send you the All-Star jersey, which is one that has like a superhero cape on the back. So that was cool. I was able to wear both jerseys, and then we live stream some biking. It's all snow and cold out there right now, but I might do that soon. And one year I also did the American Heart Association fundraising thing. It was only like a month, and it was like 100 miles, but I did that for my brother because he did pass away from a stroke, so I did that for him. Now that went well. That was mostly friends that donated. I didn't really do a marathon. I want to save the annual fundraising marathons for the flight sim. So, but the flight sim community has always been supportive and all that stuff. But all right, we got to get some landing clearance here in Auburn, which is right in front of us. So let's go there. Atlanta Center. Make sure that they're the ones that
Alright, we're down 08 left.
Yeah, they are. Alright, Birmingham.
Starfleet 1, I'm sorry, I missed your turn. Make a right turn heading 360. Expect on.
Heavy contact, tower 11.
Right 260, something
Alright. Atlanta Center, November 808 Echo Foxtrot. We're about 10 nautical miles to the northwest of Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar requesting landing clearance, and we have the current retard there.
And
we have to get down here too, so we should be able to see.
Oh, I see where you're at. You need to call approach on 13347. They'll take care of you.
Over approach. Thank you very much.
Maintain 5,000.
5,000, American. 1367.
He sounds like he's overloaded there on center. I didn't know approach was going to be here. I guess he could get me because it said approach was limited. Alright, 123.475. Atlanta approach, November 808 Echo Foxtrot.
Delta 468, comment, maintain 14,000.
Do the cold call. Alright, we're going to start our descent down here.
Aircraft calling, say again.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot, type Bravo Echo 36. We are about 10 nautical miles to the northwest of Auburn, requesting landing clearance, and we have the current to METAR.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot, roger, standby 1.
Roger. Okay, we have to slow this down now. So let's slow it down so we give him some time.
4897, turn left heading at 300 to
not going to be able to run the Delta yet.
300,
above it.
3000, speed mod 6180,
might do a circle to the right.
November 808 Echo Foxtrot,
6180, turn right heading 180.
We were planning runway 11 at Auburn.
November 8 Echo Foxtrot, roger, make right downwind, runway 11, wind 130 at 8, runway 11, clear to land.
Alright, that was a right downwind. Wondering if you meant left base because we're right on the side there for 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Okay, yeah, my map is all turned around for some reason.
We're good.
You can just make straight in or however you'd like, and there's no other traffic in the area. Runway 11, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, runway 11. Thank you so much. Don't fault you at all.
American 1440, approach order.
Alright, so that means that we can land. How's that, everybody? Yay! We do have to make like a serious big thing. I am flying El Manuel
10 miles from Martin, maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course cleared on 7 right approach, maintain 170 knots to a 5 mile final.
Alright,
Vector flight 3454, radar contact to altitude.
We're gonna try to
That's 105,000.
Vector flight 3454, climb and maintain 14000.
14000, Vector flight 3454.
Yeah.
New England 584, Arnev lightest, runway 9 left, clear takeoff.
Arnev lightest, runway 0 north, clear takeoff.
Okay.
I do it plenty enough.
We're slipping.
Speed mile 6180, turn right heading 240, intercept the final approach course.
Right heading 240 to intercept final approach course, speed mile 6180.
Real life we would have to set up a little easier, but no one's judging. It's not easy. Pulling some G's here. I'm slipping while we're turning, if you know what I mean. Okay.
Brickyard 4500, contact tower 18.5.
Good
5
here.
Brickyard 4500,
Let's get the gear down. Go ahead and dump here. Gear down. Right. Gas. Should probably switch that. So let's switch the gas. Never did switch the gas, did I? Right now.
I hear you. I'd say 3 by 5.
Looks like we're gonna be fine. All right, everybody.
Blue Streak 99.
Prepare for landing.
Maintain 4,000.
Coming in too hot.
No, I'm not.
Ease up on the prop. Watch for that crosswind. Level
Green undercarriage mixture. Prop. Laps.
We are moving left and right.
Drifting. Keep your eyes
Starfleet 1 heavy, wind 190 at 9.
Just get in real life, you have tower, round.
Watch your stall speed.
New England 584.
Laps.
Contact altitude.
Trim up.
Frontier flight 3454. Atlanta Center is closing. Altitude your discretion. Frequency change approved.
To the right. Get off 11.
Frontier flight 3454. Frequency change to advisories approved. Altitude your discretion.
Speed mile 6180 is going to maintain 3,000.
And a 3,000.
New England 584. Roger. Altitude your discretion. Atlanta Center is offline. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Runway 11 means we have a slight wind from our right.
Streak 9949, turn left heading at 360.
Slow down. Green. Double check it. A little bit of throttle as we get in here. Trim up. Up. Looking better. Alright, here we go. Landing it over, everyone. This is default scenery though. Then we'll go take the drone out, get off at sim. Take the drone out, go check on the Buc-ee's. But yeah, this looks like a nice little area. That little shopping center here and stuff.
Streak 9949, turn left heading at 360.
Go out like Massachusetts.
360, Blue Streak 9949.
FBO apron action is working. Alright, pay attention to landing area. So we're gonna go over there after. 3 green. Slowing it down. Full flaps. Everything else is up.
Speed mile 6180, 10 miles from Martin. Maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course clear to RNAV 27 right approach. Maintain 180 knots to a 5 mile.
We got birds, we got everything here.
Alright, so it's to the right.
To the right. Yeah, seems a little hard, but it didn't feel really hard. It really feel like right. That's where we want to turn off, just really know where to turn off after that. So. Alright, look pretty good. Here we go. Right, we have to ask for taxi folks to the FBO.
Blue Streak 9949, flight heading at 350.
Parking brake on.
Heading 350, Blue Streak 9949.
Parking brake on a little too early. Put the on track off. Clean it up. 0, cowl flaps open. That flaps up.
American 1367 is set to maintain 4,000.
Sorry about that.
4,000, American 1367.
Alright. So, Atlanta approach, Bonanza Echo Foxtrot. We're at Bravo. Sorry, Charlie on the ground at Auburn requesting taxi to the FBO.
Blue Street 5323, reduce speed to 180, then ascend.
November 8 Echo Foxtrot, taxi your discretion.
Taxi my discretion, Echo Foxtrot. Okay, here we go. Just going straight ahead to the FBO.
1440, reduce speed to 180, then ascend to maintain 5,000.
This is a Delta, so you do have to ask for
180, then 5,000. Star Fleet 1 to Heavy, where are you parking? We're going to Sprint 5.
We're going to trail the Buc-ees, and then we're off to Mobile, our
Star
final
Fleet 1 to Heavy, taxi to the ramp via Bravo, Delta Foxtrot, cross runway 8 right.
Bravo, Delta Foxtrot, and cross runway 8 right, up ahead, thank you.
T-minus 6132, so change the plane, just make
right
November Kilo, and then that
if you didn't want to fly with us to Mobile, this is the time to get going and set things up. Kilo Alpha Uniform Oscar. Kilo Bravo Foxtrot Mike, that's where we'll be going next after we see the Buc-ees. With the thing here. Park to the right, I guess. That's what it seems to be. What parking would be.
Blue Street 5091.
Nothing to see here at Auburn, really, because
Attentional aircraft, Atlanta approach and tower is now closed. You can use Atlantic Unicom on 19-1. See ya.
Alright. They have Unicom just for Atlanta? Wow. Alright, good. We are good there. Park and brake. Let's take our checklist to turn this plane off. I'll show this to you. I made this myself out of the POH. Okay, after landing, we did all that stuff. Brakes are set. Electrical re-equipment off. All lights up except for beacon. No more chatter. There we go. Alright. Throttle close. Mixture full lean. Mags to off. Then master alternator. And then beacon. Alright, put the wheel chocks on. Hopefully this will go well, because last time the drone camp did not make us do well. We're going to turn off that sim in case there's any problems. And let's try to make things happen. Now the problem here is, typically what I do is I'd go here with the regular drone camp, and I turn drone follow mode off. And then it would make it so that you had, no elevation issues, but I guess with chase plane, it's just the way it is. Here's Auburn though. Turn off the tablet so you can see the stuff. And that's Auburn right there. So we're at the FBO, and we need to find the Buc-ees. So let's take a look at where we're going. Here's where we are right now at Auburn. Oh, that is the Buc-ees, which is south actually. I'm sorry. So, we're going to go from the FBO, where we currently are. Tier 1 helicopters, flight speeds here. We're going to go down the highway, Route 85. And that should meet up with the Buc-ees. So I'm going to keep this on the side. Let's go find the Buc-ees with the drone cam. Okay. And south is the other way. So this is going to go this way. This is easy to find. There's a highway. That might be 85 right there. That's what I'm thinking. Just Glen Ave. Nope, 85's this one. There you go. Alright, so we're on 85. We're heading south. Should be heading south. Looks like we're heading south. Okay, good. It's 85 going all the way down here. To the Buc-ees. 2 hours. And we're past the area over here. Okay, this should be in the neighborhood that we see of mobile trailers here. Just make sure it's on the fastest profile. Here's the mobile park I just said we'd see. So we're following the right one. Now it's just a matter of how far do we go. There's baseball fields we should see. Do we see any baseball fields? Oh, there they are. Right, those are the baseball fields, I think. There's an RV park and resort pools. That might be it. Kind of looks like it. Not really, no. Buc-ee should be off our right here somewhere. Oh, some turbulence there. Is that it? I don't know. Maybe it's not in here. Keep heading down a little bit. Here's an airport, so tell me if I went too far. Oops. I don't see another airport there. Wait a minute, is that the Tuskegee Airmen Historic Site? I don't know. I don't think it is. I don't know what airport that is. Uh-oh. Alright, let's travel back. There's an airport right here though. It's on the side of the highway. So I'm trying to see where that would be. We might have to double back. I think I went past it. Alright, let's double back. Now I don't even know where north is. Oh my lord! Uh-oh. We have an issue. That's the elevation issue. Alright. It's loading everything still. Alright, let's go back up this again. I'm gonna find the Buc-ees. Sorry if this isn't exciting, but the whole goal stuff. Get the Buc-ees. Alright. The highway we're gonna see is over there. Why is this so slow? Come on, let's go. That's what's really fast. The camera it's not really fast. Chase view. Oh, chase view. Thank you. Actually, let's go drone cam. Okay. Ah, there we go. Alright. That was weird. Right down there. It's gonna have this thing, the highway. Which is right here. Because that goes around there. Yeah, this is the highway. Alright. I think we're gonna fall into the wrong highway. So now we see we're in the right. Yeah. It's Route 85. Yeah. I think we were going down the wrong one. Totally not right. Alright. Now there's the baseball field. That's what we were looking for. And the Buc-ees is a little bit down to the right. So here's the... It's supposed to be literally like right over here. But it's a mobile home. So I guess this Buc-ees is not here because it's a mobile home area. They must have sold us out to the Buc-ees then. That's what must have happened because these two buildings are there and that one's there. But the Buc-ees would be right here. So that is a no for Alabama on this one. The Buc-ees would have been there and the airport is down that way. So, alright, we're going to return back and we're going to fly to Mobile, which is our last destination of the day. Or the flight. This will now be the last Buc-ees location in Alabama. So we're going to go direct to Kilo Bravo Foxtrot Mike. That's what we're doing next. We're going to fill the fuel though. Oh, it took 9 gallons. Wow. Alright, little chocks are already off. Alright, and this will be it. This will be our final destination for the evening. So let's get going here. Before starting the engine, pre-flight tents complete. Bag and tow bar secured. Seat backs position locked. Upright. Parking brake is set. Boy, my pen drained with blood. I guess the stylus doesn't charge like it used to. All avionics off, circuit breakers in. I just pulled something in. I hit the wheel. That's what I did. Okay. Yep, circuit brakes are good. Landing area down. Safety system, CO2. It is working. No. Flaps up, cowl flaps open. They are. Light switches as required. We'll turn the beacon on. Okay, battery alternator on. Check the fuel. You're not seeing any of this, are you? It's alright. We'll get my checklist to start this thing. Okay, starting engine. Mixture full rich. Prop up. Throttle up. Prime. Pump on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna do 10, 9, 10. Okay, pump off down to a 4th, and we're gonna check left and right. On the left, and on the right. Right, east server if you want to join us. Clear prop. Here we go.
Clear prop.
Come on, baby. Or else I have to prime you more. Gotta prime it more. This thing takes forever to prime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Off. 14 inch. Clear prop.
Clear.
Why it primes this one? It does, man. That thing is freaking low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm going to turn the cockpit ambiance down because that's wicked loud. So I don't think we need it that loud. Maybe go to 30 because, man, that's loud. It saves the profile per plane, by the way, too. So, master switch on. We set copy. Share to cloud. I'm not going to do that yet because I don't feel like it's ready to go yet. Alright, here we go. Clear prop.
Clear prop.
There we go. Yeah, this thing doesn't prime easy. In real life it does. Just not the simulator. And I already got my phone jacks plugged in. There we go. Alright, we're about 1,000. Parking brakes on still. Good. Told me I tracked it off for a second. Okay, after starting, avionics coming on, nav, taxi, pretty good there, B1200, takeoff sheet, so we'll do all that stuff. Alright, gotta get some ATIS here again, or AWOS, 132575, make sure we still got it here.
Kilo Alpha Uniform, Oscar, Automated Weather Observation,
5.
2000 Zulu, wind. 135 at 8. Visibility 10.
We'll have to
Sky
call
condition
up
clear. Temperature 19 C. Dew point 1 C.
Maybe not, because it looks like everyone's off actually. Nope, we're on our own. Alright, we're on our own. So 135 at 8.
Oscar Automated Weather Observation 2.
No one's on that sim. I'm gonna connect anyways.
135 at 8. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature Kilo Alpha Uniform, Oscar, Automated Weather Observation, 2000 Zulu. Wind, 135 at 8. Visibility, 10. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 19 C. Dew point, 1 C. Altimeter tree 008.
3008.
Kilo Alpha Uniform, Oscar, Automated Weather Observation, 2000 Zulu. Wind, 135 at 8. Visibility, 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature.
Alright, over to guard. We're good. Alright, the wind is 134. Let's do 1-1 again. So we're going to taxi Charlie, Charlie 2, cross 18, Alpha 2, Alpha to runway 11. Everyone got that? Alright, let's also make this go to Mobile, Alabama, Kilo, Bravo. Whoops, nope, bad. Where? Alright, correct. Kilo. Nope. No. Get out. Clear. What am I doing wrong? There we go. Nope. Alright. Just enter. I don't care. Now, Kilo. Bravo. Foxtrot Mike. And that's where we are. So if you want to fly with us, please feel free to join us on the East server. Alright. That's it. On tower frequency. That's what we do for like CTAF type things when no one's available. We're going to let's see, we're going west this time, so let's go 4,500, which I think should be good. Yep. All right, so 4,500. Have this go to 4,500. That way we know what we're doing. Okay, this is going to tell me to turn that to 135, so back up. Don't ever be in a rush when you're flying for real, because you will forget something, and that's kind of what I have to tell myself even on the sim. Even if it's not the most exciting thing, and I'm sorry about that, but I have to train my brain to do that at all times. So, all right, we're going to taxi runway 11 via Charlie 2 Alpha 2, Charlie 2 cross 18 Alpha 2 Alpha. All right, so seeing that this would be a Delta, let's do that. Auburn traffic, Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot. Over at the FBO apron, gonna taxi runway 11 via Charlie 2 cross 18 Alpha 2 Alpha to runway 11 Auburn. Okay, parking brake off, Tokai tracker on. Alright, here we go. This should take us right up to Charlie. We'll take a left. Now it's kind of looking like 1.8 for Lindsay, but yeah, whatever. Just left onto Charlie. Do feel free to join us though. It's always fun flying with people. And you don't have to be on VATSIM, you can just be on the East server. That's why I kind of do both. Yep, no one on for VATSIM. Okay, we're going to turn right onto Charlie 2. Over here. I feel like the landing is a little rough with MS Realistic. It's kind of not bad, but I'm going to double check that one with the air here. My head just went that way. Okay, clear. Clear. Auburn traffic. Nancy Echo Foxtrot crossing 1836 at Charlie 2 to Alpha 2, Auburn. They don't have the right taxi signs here, so that didn't make it easy. Oh, here's the west apron. Again, another place you can probably park there. Self-serve fuel is down there as well. Okay. Alright. I think the head tilting to the left is a little much there too, so we're on Alpha, at least we should be. Actually, this one. Yeah. Still drinking coffee at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Almost out though, and then we're going to switch to the customary iced tea. It's small and wide in this aircraft over here. A little fast in the taxi. Alright, we're going to do a run up over here. Then we're going to depart. If that was you that just kind of went in there, feel free to fly with me. I don't mind. You'll see Eric Flight US as my username plate. So there's all the nameplates. I had them turned off. But okay, we're going to do a little run up here. We're going to check the engine and stuff. Those people don't know what that means. That's what we do in real life. We're going to do about 1,000 RPM. Parking brake is on. Do the checklist so that we get every little thing. Okay, before takeoff, seatbelts, harnesses, check. Parking brake set, radios, check. VATSIM, Unicom, Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot, radio check, please. And if they want to contact me back, that's fine too. Engine instruments, check. Looking pretty good, all green. Okay, flight instruments. Turn equator is not in the middle, but we're kind of on a slant. No flag. Heading corner, you should be about there. Brake speed looks good, altimeter looks good, rise looks good, airspeed looks good. Air meter, bus volts is looking very good. Auxiliary fuel pump is off. Throttle 1700. Okay, and we're gonna check the prop, which means we're just gonna lower it and heighten it, and RPM should go down. RPMs go up. Okay, our next check is gonna be oil pressure. It should go down when I decrease the prop. And back up. And then finally we do it one more time, make sure no oil spurts out on the windshield, because that means we have a leak in the governor. So down and up. And that's how we do that. Alright, we're going to wait for it to go to 1700. Then we're going to do a mags test. We're going to turn the ignition to the right mags. Should drop about, what is it? Right left both, probably like 100. Right mag. Good. Back to both. This is just checking, for lack of a better term, the spark plugs in the engine. There's a right and a left side for redundancy. Left, but it shows you they're working if they hold the RPMs. It's about 100 below what your max is. Both. Okay, trim set for 3 degrees. I'll check the electric trim, make sure it's working. It is. Okay, flaps are up. Doors and windows secured. Flight controls, make sure that they all work. Free and correct. We probably look out the window at the same time just to make sure mixture full rich. And we're good to go. Excuse me about the yawning. Alright, park and brake off. Usually we also idle the engine, but you know that wasn't in the POH, but we're okay. Now here's runway 11. TOBI tracker on. Recenter it. Oh, that's really not letting me do my thing here. Clear. Clear. Okay, so we're going to switch to the tower frequency. Auburn traffic, Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot, departing runway 11, departure to the southwest, Auburn. Okay, and we're good to go. So, when VATSIM, when there's no controllers, but you're out of a class Delta, you got to use the tower frequency, which makes sense just in case there's more people here. Alright, we use maximum runway. We're going to rotate at 76, climb at 96, retract the gear when there's a more available runway ahead of us. If we had to board takeoff, we're going to board to the right and let down at the taxiway. The grass road to us. To lower briefing, but that's good. Alright, we're in the middle. Heels on the floor, full throttle. Here we go. Pull around, correction to the right. Up. I'm gonna go straight out and then mention turns towards the right. Oh, I just lost something. My butt kicker was too strong. Okay. We got a wind from our right here. I can feel it. The butt kicker. Okay. Off. Okay. And we're going to turn right. Put it on the right because that's what ATC would probably do the tower. Turn on course. Looking pretty good. Ball. Oh, pretty nice golf course area right down there. Alright, we're going to even out here. Autopilot on. Let's do nav. Let's go intercept that. Altitude. Gauge the vertical speed. Which is at 500. We're going to go to 700. I'm going to turn off the TOBI tracker so we get dizzy. We are on our way to Mobile. Our final destination should take a little over an hour. Alright, back to 25 inches of manifold, 2,500 RPMs, that's a cruise climb. And then, you know, mixture. Maximum horsepower, which I'm looking at almost right there. See this number? This is kind of high over there. This is your EGT, your engine gas temperature, but it has the horsepower climb. That's how you can kind of lean this out. Here you go. There we go. We're good to go, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for staying on board. Staying on board. We've had a lot of people viewing this thing the whole time. If you feel comfortable, feel free to join the chat. I can see YouTube kicking and Twitch all in one chat here on my computer. And also feel free to fly with us East server, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. You can be my wingman and no.
You are still dangerous. You can be my wingman anytime.
Last
bullshit
leg for today.
You can be mine.
Alabama. I'm gonna switch over to Unicom pretty soon on that sim. And good to go. But we're going right to the coast here. So. Nope, that didn't go in right on Vermont. Okay, yeah. Oh, there you go. Mobile downtown airport. Right on the border of Mississippi. So, there you go. I'm going to be passing Montgomery, Alabama from a distance. Be off our right out there. Lead on the mission a little bit more. Increase the manifold to 25 inches. We'll kind of do that. Up there. Good cabin's toasty warm. Outside air temperature is about 50. Oh, yeah, it's about 50. It's about 48 degrees out there Fahrenheit. That would be about 10 degrees Celsius. Oh, excuse me. Let's take a look outside. Auburn, out in the distance. We get in front. Auburn right out there. For some reason, the registration numbers like come and go. They do eventually get back on. That's the get some screenshots. That's what you do. I guess on the SU5 beta, they changed that to Ultimate 1, not Ultimate 2. It is a key assignment adjustment. Goodbye, Auburn. I'll be saying hello to Mobile in about an hour. Okay, cruise altitude, 22 inches manifold, 2,400 RPMs. Where do you find this stuff? In the Pilot Operation Handbook. Final leading of the mixture, which I think we were pretty good already, so we'll put it back. Alright. Yeah, Montgomery, Alabama, big city. Actually has a Tersa there. If you wonder what that is, it means that you can treat it like a Class Charlie. They would like you to, because there's lots of traffic there, but you don't have to. And we're actually going to pass over Tuskegee, over Mott Field Municipal. That might be the Tuskegee Airmen training field. I could be wrong on that. I could be right. That's off our right over there. Up here on the road is National Airport. So, game on a fast profile. Okay. Doesn't look like it, but it's following the plane. That's what it is. Should be right off the highway.
Alpha Uniform Bravo 125 for 1000.
No, switch to Unicom. Thank you. Must have roll traffic. That might be the airfield right there. Tuskegee, Alabama. I don't know if you're asking me about estimated time of entry, Josias, or if you're just saying eat. Or it could be tat. I don't know. Tuskegee Airmen from over here. A little bit of history for you. Tuskegee's actually over here. Wow. I have no clue what you're saying, my friend. But this must have been the training field for the Tuskegee Airmen. That's what I'm thinking. Let me actually double check that. 06A. Or Tuskegee Airmen. Alright, you ready? Here's what AI had to say about this. Lawton Field Municipal Airport, located in Tuskegee, Alabama, was the exclusive primary flight training site for the Tuskegee Airmen. Right over here. That's what you're seeing right there. During World War II, built between 1940 and 42, this historic facility is now home to the Tuskegee Airmen National Historic Site, featuring restored hangars, museums, and as of recently revived flight training. So that's what you're seeing right here. Well, you got to see a little history today then. I think I'm at the max zoom out for this right now. So I'd have to go to drone cam to go out here. But we get a good idea of what it looks like, right? Pretty cool. Some history for everybody. Alright, gotta return back to the plane. And that was FFT415 CTAF 119.1. I'm not in Atlantic ground though. So that is probably because trying to figure out Atlanta here. You know, 119.1 is probably control tower. So they're trying to remind people use tower frequency if you're at Atlanta. Yep. I'm on 122.8 because I'm not around there. And I actually do like the real world usage of CTAF. It's more realistic. So yeah, Sim changed that. I think I would like to think the British USA Flying Club had a little decision with that stuff. And I know a lot of airliner people are like, oh, I got 1228 intercom. That's always, but like, it makes it more realistic. We use CTAF in the real world for like untower airports and stuff, and that's the way it should be. It should be more realistic. So I'm glad they did that. They also did that in Canada, and I believe Mexico too on that side. So, but all right. Last destination of the day. Tell me it's to 135. Okay, got it. But it was on 135. 135. Okay, yeah. It is at 135. Well, we got an invasive species of stink bug coming in my room. They come in during the winter because it's warmer here than it is out there. Use a paper towel. I'm gonna get that sucker that's on top of my light mast. Die. They smell like what you call it? Which way they call them, stink bugs? It's like a musty smell. I actually don't mind it, but you kill them. They're actually from Asia. They invaded Massachusetts in the 90s, late 90s. Now they're invasive. Ooh, this guy really smells. He smells like for lack of a better term, like a really strong cucumber. I just killed him. So we'll throw you out later. Okay. Yeah, we don't like those things. What they do is they go hide out in the attic because it's warmer in the house than it is here. Then they invade the house and they're just gonna keep killing them. Yeah, late 90s, came over from Asia, and they've been invasive species here in Massachusetts ever since. So little science for you. All right, seem to have a lot of people here. More than usual, hanging on to the stream, so thank you so much. Do appreciate you. We got to see the Tuskegee Airmen site. Oops, let me try to return back. Where is this thing? All right, I think I'm gonna have to do chase plane now. Get me back here, chase plane. Get me spot view. The drone is just drone by itself. Let's do the cinematics cam. I didn't get to do that today, so let's do that. Here we go, cinematic camera. Let me go back to pilot. Alright, pilot camera. Here's the various cinematic cameras. I'll take off the tablet and you can see this. Smell the bug all over my hand. Here we go. So pretty cool. It changes different views. Chase plane. I don't know if you could program those cinematic cameras, but you probably could. We'll have to see. If you buy chase plane for 2020, they give you the 2024 version either for free or for like $6. So it's better to buy that and have them for both. Even though I don't have 2020 installed anymore, I have it programmed for the future. But got to close my KAUO flaps. I just close them now. So. pretty cool, right? It's not bad. Chase Plane also has to figure out how to put the avatar back in. So, this is experimental for 2020. 2020, it's fine. I like that camera the best so far. Alright, and you can leave this on, just kind of go to the views. But we're going to go back to the cockpit. Keep flying here. Montgomery, Alabama should be out here somewhere. I don't know if we'll see it. It's actually more out here. But it's the biggest city you're going to find. My hand smells like that stink bug. That's why they call them stink bugs. They're from Asia. They look like they have armor, but they're very crunchy and they smell like strong cucumbers, for lack of a better term. Woof! It's all good. Beautiful flying here in Alabama today too. So get a little tilt. Beautiful skies. Now that ever since Service Update 4, which I thought was the game changer, you should get in 2024. Service Update 5, it looks like they fixed some things too. I mean, I haven't had a lot of problems with Service Update 4. So, it is what it is. We have one more Buc-ee's to visit. And about 55.5 minutes to go to get there. Real world time and weather, by the way. So it's 3:20 here in Alabama, 4:20 where I am in real life. So that's what it shows. And real world weather. Can't go wrong. The real world weather in both 2020 and 2024 has been better than ever before. And I used to buy, whatchamacallit, active sky weather. But I just don't feel like since 2020 there's been a need to. I did buy the Rex weather engine. And that was okay, but the problem was is that you'd go land at an airport and the METAR would be all over the place. It couldn't translate what was actually going on. So I prefer the default weather engine, which shows you the clouds in the distance too. So if you see a storm coming your way, it'll show you the storm in the distance. Whereas I don't know if Active Sky does that. I would think it would because that's a higher quality, but Rex did. So I just retired that. We never really used it after about a year of having it, but it was cheap, so. But the night lighting, the pilot control lighting thing, they have the Vero Roots pilot control lighting. I do like that. I just wish that the taxi lights didn't show all the time, the blue lights, because those can be and often are controlled by a pilot controlled switch. But it is what it is. He did what he could, and probably make an update video on that sometime too. So because it seems like the review videos and stuff are what people really view, and the live streams I love doing and having you out here, but those are few and far in between on views. And we're trying to make the Eric Flight channel monetized. I just need more people to watch to get more hours. We're up to about 1,300 hours of watching in a year, so I got to make a lot more videos to do that, and then I can monetize that along with the channel I already have monetized that pays for always flying, the Eric DIY channel. So I've never used my teaching salary on flying. So people ask me how. I did YouTube. Twitch doesn't pay a lot, but I also put that towards flying too as well. And Amazon Associates, which are links that I include, reviews that I do on the Eric DIY channel, that pays a little bit, not a lot. Used to pay a lot more, then they changed the way that they pay you, and turns out it's less. So, but it's all good, and I do appreciate all of you coming out. Just watching the stream supports me, so. And just gotta be the small-time entrepreneur and put more work into it. So. And guess what? We're out of coffee finally. That was a big thing of coffee. And we're on to iced tea now. I am not looking into buying a plane for myself because I have kids and wife. But once the kids are maybe at college, I'm not putting it past me to maybe look. And that's again why I want to save some money on them. So let's see if we can see Montgomery, Alabama. It's supposed to be right off a right wing out there in the distance. Yeah, we can kind of see it. It's out there. That's Montgomery, Alabama. We have all ultra settings. And let me see if I increased the range. I think I did. Because I had to mess with it last night. I had problems with 2024 when I tried to install this other thing. So I had to reinstall the simulator, which isn't that bad to do. So, let's see what I got my settings to. Because I do have a video about how to tweak your settings with ChatGPT. That's pretty much what I did. But it's all ultra except for DLS is quality, because I have a frame gen mod on this, and it seems to work great. We got over 100 frames at one point today. So, but anywho, you can check that out on the Airflight YouTube channel. You're probably watching that right now if you're watching on YouTube. But anyways, you edit the user config, which is like the text version of it. I set this to quality instead of DLAA, and that seemed to have helped. Big things I changed. LOD factor, I increased that to what would be 550. You can't get that in the menu settings. Point of, I don't remember what that is, but if I put that into ChatGPT will tell me. And then off train objects LOD, we went from 200 to 400. That's what that is. So again, it makes it a little bit more clear, but I have a very good processor. My 3090 is not that bad. Obviously, I would love a 5090. This is VR settings, so we don't use those. But, rendering scale, sharpen. Told me to turn that down because it wouldn't matter that much, but this is what I teach you to mess with ChatGPT. And then kind of, you could go above the settings in the actual menu settings for 2024. If you have a really good processor like, I have a 9950X3D. Thing, AMD. And I was always an Intel guy, like I said before. I was always an Intel guy, but that seemed to be the processor to go in September, and I was very lucky to build it then. Oh, seem to have a little haze here. Lucky to build it then because the prices of RAM went way up. I have 128 gigs of RAM. You're probably like, why do you have that much? Because one, let me show you something. MSFS will use half of that if you allow it to. Like this is at 42%. So you figure that's almost half. It's going to use 64 gigs. If you have 32, it's not going to have that much RAM to swap in. And I also do like a lot of video editing and stuff. And hence why I got the 9950X3D for the 32 cores there. But the 3090 is the thing that gets pushed the most now. And it says I have about 94 frames per second with frame gen right now. So again, that's not that's in lowland areas that aren't very mountainous and stuff. So I understand that. But this thing is very smooth. I think they're coming out with another 9950X3D too, which I don't care at that point. But it was a $600 processor. But in my old desktop, I had an i9 9900K. My son has it because we built it together when he was like 7. It was 2019. No, 6 or 7. Yeah, 6 or 7. And he uses that now with the old 2080 that I had back in the day. So that's my build. And the next step would, if I wanted to go further, is to get a new yoke. This honeycomb's kind of had it, but I use it because of necessity. It's not a bad yoke. The network cable that connects the buttons of the yoke is kind of going though. I have it fixed with a pencil eraser and super glue. But I like to maybe look into the Moga yoke for the force feedback and stuff. I really like haptics. You can't see this, but I have a button kicker on my chair right now. And I'm feeling the engine rev and the turbulence. But it's been pretty smooth here. So, one step at a time. And that's why, again, I want to try to monetize channels and stuff so I can buy this stuff. I do have a good setup, though. And that's what I've built over the years. Started out in the CH product stuff like probably everyone else in the late 90s, 98. I still have it. It's just in boxes, stored away. So, brother got me into flight simming, and then I took it a step further after my master's degree. I went and got my private pilot license because I figured now's the time before I get my kids that get older in sports. And that's kind of where we are right now. I got a 12 turning 13-year-old, and my daughter is 8. And you know, they take up a lot more time now, so I can't go flying as much. But we'll get back to it. You know, that's why the sim helps. Boy, what a pleasant little flight this is. Right, not much to see, but we're going to be passing Greenville, Alabama off our right in a little bit. Then we have some military operation areas going down to Mobile, but other than that, it's just a straight shot. There's no real issues. Tail camera. Chase view. Never been to Alabama in my life. So we have a little haze coming up. And enjoying the sultry sounds of jazz. That's what we do Alabama. In the Bonanza A36. Love this thing by Black Square. Gotta change the fuels. Fuel pump on. Talk so much I forget. Here we go. Fuel pump off. Fuel flow right where it's supposed to be, about 15.2 gallons per hour. But the closest thing I've flown to this, and it's not as fast, is the Piper Arrow, which is where I got my complex endorsement last year. So, most expensive one to rent at the flight school, but it goes the fastest, and it's complex. So the private pilot students aren't really flying that. And that way I have options. I forget that I had that setting on there. So. I can't remember what the key was for it though. Oh, is that what it was? Well, save some of those. I'm trying to save some what they. I have a replay buffer on OBS, so it saves like the past couple seconds, and then I guess I push the number key 9 and it saves it as a thing for shorts. So that's cool. But all right, Greenville, Alabama. This little haze here is not concerning, but it says VFR though over here. Where I'm at, it says on Sky Vector. Variable at 5 knots, 9 square miles, clear. So this haze is not what it's supposed to be. Up ahead at Evergreen, Kilo Golf Zulu Hotel, it's saying wind 100 at 9 knots, 110 square miles, feels clear. So it's supposed to be clear going all the way down here. Until you get to Bay Minette, Kilo 1 Romeo 8, 13010, gusting 18, 10 square miles, visibility broken 45. Still not that bad though. So we'll stay where we are. And again, thank you for staying on the stream today. Feel free to join us still. We have about 45 minutes of flying left. If you wanted to depart out of Kilo Papa Romeo November, or you wanted more time, we're going to be passing right over Kilo Golf Zulu Hotel, Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. MSFS server 2024 SU4. So I don't know if that makes a difference with the new beta that just came out. Feel free to join us. Some good flying weather out here. 160, almost 169 knots, but not too shabby. I did touch this, okay, too much. Again, you get these numbers from POH for cruise, and then true airspeed should be around 163. You have to change this to temperatures, 10 Celsius, 15, so it's 5. Yeah, we're a little bit like 165. I think I did. I keep practicing that. It makes sense when you keep typically 163 at these power settings. That's again found in the POH. And the fuel flow is right, 15.2. So Black Square did a nice job on modeling this. Did a very nice job. Oh. Oh boy. All right. And that little mole here. It's just a nice little friendly stroll down to Mobile. I have to fire it up here a little bit. Some of my commands or something. Might have to make some days. I like having them. I know I don't use them all the time. Sometimes people might get it, but I like them. So. Alright, let's go to Volanta. See our route for today, shall we? Oh, that's my map enhancement, which is also tracking. Anyways, here's Volanta. So we started out up near Huntsville in Decatur, Alabama. The Buc-ee's is right up there. That was the scene. Then we flew down to Birmingham, took the drone cam out here towards Leeds, if I can see it, which I probably can't, but it's out here somewhere. We did see the Buc-ee's there. It was a generic building. And then we flew down to Auburn. And unfortunately, we went down the highway and did not see Buc-ee's because it's too new, I guess, for the 3D scenery. Now we're going down to Mobile, Alabama. And we're going to check out the Buc-ee's down there. We got some traffic up here. Christian Torres. Not a lot. No ATC control for now. But, I don't know. I guess next time we do a Buc-ee's, we do the Buc-ee's in Mississippi, which I don't even know if they have any in Mississippi. They might. Let's double check that. Mississippi. They have one in Mississippi, so we might have to take a flight from Mobile to Harrison County, Mississippi, if there's an airport. But maybe we just hit all the Buc-ee's over time. That's what I'm thinking. There's one in Colorado. There's some in Florida. We already did the Georgia ones. Kentucky has them. Missouri has one. South Carolina has one. Tennessee has two. Virginia, we already went there. They're moving into Virginia now in Ohio. Texas obviously has a bunch because that's where I think Buc-ee's started. So that's going to take a while to fly to all those. And then that's it. Those are the states where they have Buc-ee's for now. But do they have the Ohio one up here? No, not yet. But send you out to places you want to go on in your you know, that's a cool thing. So, and streaming for a little over 3 hours. I know it's going to take a while, but man. And after this, we'll try to see if the film was there. Order in or something special for Valentine's Day. So we'll see. 39 minutes to go on our flight today. And thank you again for joining the flight. I applaud you. This new light is banging up there. We got a new streaming light, which I had. I just forgot all about it. So, bought it on sale a long time ago. But the thing's amazing. You control it with your phone, the brightness and stuff like that. It does a nice job. I got another two little lights they always had. This one's just like studio light right on it. So, very proud of that. No more buying stuff like that though. We save money for flying and stuff. little bit of wind there. And we have emulated headphones there. Okay, how are we doing on fuel? We are on the left. We're not going to keep burning left. Okay, so until we get down there. Oh boy, I gotta ban someone. Give me a second. Bonanza from Kick, of course. For some reason, there's this Kick Discord server. And they're like, we're gonna ban you the next time you do something. I don't know what that was all about. But yeah, this time I didn't put a graphic up there, and it looks like I'm okay as of now. So I don't know. No clue. And this guy has a little banner there, so like, what's up with that? Because I thought that's what they were yelling at me for. But it's just a general Kick server. Seems like I get a lot of spam because I posted it though. But I do appreciate everyone on Kick. If you're not following me already, push that follow button. Same thing on Twitch, push that follow button. It's probably the best way of knowing when I'm going to fly. Other than joining my Discord server, tinyurl.com/EricFlightDiscord. If you're watching me on YouTube, just push subscribe. It's not subscribing and paying. It's subscribing. It's like the follow button, but for YouTube. And we're posting more flight sim content there. I have some old flight videos too. I haven't edited because that takes forever. But we'll see what I can do with that. So I'm going to charge my tablet while we're flying here. When I pop up the electronic flight bag, that's my rolled flying tablet. So. But here we go. Why is my head so itchy? Oh, I had to go when I was going into work. I have to walk to another building halfway through my day for my job, and I slipped on ice and I hit my head right into the building. It was a great time. Have a little hurt soreness here, but I'm okay. But I did take a picture of what I slipped on, just in case I wasn't okay. That's how hard I hit. I sat there for like a good 30 seconds, like, you're okay. All right, let's go. First time that's ever happened. I don't get embarrassed, but it's just, you know, I wanted to make sure that I was okay and good to go. I'm getting to become an older gentleman now. My old age of 46. Oh, God. I don't feel 46. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, I know that I'm older and I've gone through more, but I don't feel bad. So, don't know. Mobile, Alabama at 36.5 minutes. And this nice little conclusion of our flying through Alabama today. See the Buc-ees. Get that ready too, because I have to see what's going on. So Kilo Bravo Foxtrot Mike port, and then we'll just get Buc-ees from here. Search on that area. It was kind of cool to see the Tuskegee Airmen place where they train though. I didn't know that was there. So all right, let's see what the closest Buc-ees is. Oh, not that bad. It's across the Mobile Bay, and on the other side, and it's right off of Route 10 down there. So I don't think that'll be that hard to find. We're gonna cross a big bridge on Route 10, the Bayway Mobile Bay Bridge, and go right across. Let me show you this actually. So we're gonna land here. International. We gotta cross this bridge, right across to the other side, all the way here to the Buc-ees is. Very cool. All right, so we can have. We're a little time, so it's getting a little darker. It's 3:42 local time, 4:42 local time where I am currently in the United States, in Massachusetts, and it's getting later, staying later for longer, which I like. I do not like it getting dark at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. That sucks. So, I think our gets dark here around 5:30 now local time in Massachusetts. So it's getting better. Oh, iced tea is good. And boy, it's been great to fly. Sometimes, you know, like I say I want to fly. I say that to myself. Then I get up here, I'm like, oh, it's a lot of setup. But then when I'm actually doing it, I actually like it a lot. So. It's real old flying, but that costs money. So and we just for this build, this desktop build, even though I use my 3090, again, it still cost me about $2,000. Almost. It was like right underneath 2,000. But I got a new motherboard, 120 gigs of RAM, the AMD 9950 X3D, which is like the best processor you could buy in September. I don't know if it still is, unless you're an Intel person, but I'm very much an AMD guy now, for now at least. I'll always weigh the options, but usually I look at my desktops to last at least 5 years. The last one lasted 6. And then I had a laptop, which I use for work and video creation in my businesses outside of work. I run 4 side small businesses. They don't make lots of money, but I still fly planes. And fortunately, that one crapped the bed this year. Right after, it was about December this year, 2025. And a MSFET chip burned up on it. So I will not be buying MSI laptops anymore. That's the second MSI laptop I've had a problem with. And there's no fixing that because it's a voltage regulator for your CPU, which is like soldered onto the board. So you'd have to replace the whole motherboard. So I went and bought a AMD 99 something or other. 9955HX. It does not have the 3D virtualization, but I also didn't want to pay more than $2,000. We got it luckily around the holidays because this thing does go for a little over $2,000. I got it for like $1,700 because it was Christmas sales. That's what we're streaming on. But I use it for work, and like I said, it's a business write-off for me. So I also design merch and stuff like that. So anything to try to make money so I can fly planes and get extra things. So. Alabama. It's been quite the experience here. The desktop's running the simulator. So hopefully this laptop will last me the 5 years I expect it to, because the last one only lasted me like 3 to 4 years. It's pretty mad because I paid a lot of money for it too. So let's check out our performance. We're up to almost 100 frames per second, and the RAM's at 42%. See what I'm saying? So it will use. I would say the new minimum in RAM is 64, because it shows you that it will use it. If you throw it at it, it will use it. And my bottleneck now is the GPU, if anything. But I don't consider it a bottleneck when I'm getting like almost 100 frames per second in a non-high scenery area. New York, I get about 50 frames per second, but again, everything's maxed out in Ultra, so can't complain about that either. The PMDG though, when we fly that, I have to turn settings down just a little bit to make it better. Because if you got like to part of LAX, which is my benchmark, I need to see that it's smooth enough. So I hope to fly the 737 sometime this week on stream. And that one might be a longer flight too. I was reliving my old virtual airline days back in the late 90s, 2000s. I opened up my own virtual airline after flying for Gateway Airlines. Now defunct, way back in the day. But I opened up Universal Airlines in 2000, 2001. And I had real world like flight routes and stuff. So I just went to Internet Archive and like searched up my old 737-800 schedules. And we flew from LAX to Las Vegas. Really crapped it up at the end, but that's okay. And then the next part of that route would be Las Vegas to Newark. So that's like a 5-hour flight in the airliner. So we might do it. We might do it this week. I have to see if we have time, and if not, I just don't have time. We have Mexican flights planned all around Mexico for GA. We still have that fly to St. Lawrence thing planned out. So there's lots of things I could do. It's just a matter of finding time to do them. And again, we will be planning out the 6th annual marathon fundraiser to at least get the idea down by, I hope, next Sunday, but maybe earlier if I can make it happen. So, but yeah, just a lot of open land here with small little places, like we're right outside of Evergreen, Alabama. It's off our left here. Let me see if I can look outside. Get a view on that. There it is, Evergreen, Alabama, everybody. Traffic there on the highway. That's Route 65 in Alabama. And this airport is Evergreen Regional, Kilo Golf Zulu Hotel down there. I don't see any traffic down there, but oh, now there is. It just took some time to load it. Cool. Take a quick look at it. Take some airplanes. Those are. They look like firefighting. Well, it's just a Beechcraft. Find myself again. Push R, it doesn't return. Chase view. Oh, we're just south of here. Okay. So there you go. Back to Tuesday plane. 27.5 minutes to go. Fuel's looking fine. Might have to switch it soon. We're on the left. A little bit more to go. EGT gauge is there too, so looks pretty good on that. I might try the EGT gauge and see if we can peak that. Yeah. Oh, there. Ground speed's gone down, but get there. Cylinder head temperature's next there. That's looking pretty good. It's in the green. You don't want that to get too high. Things are looking good. Six minutes to go. It's been a lovely flight today down in Alabama. Hope you're enjoying the views. And that's after I had to restart the laptop at the beginning because it kept doing this weird thing. It's like being choppy, but it all works out in the end, you know.
The sun sinks low.
Oh,
on
nice.
a dusty plain. Shadow rides where dreams remain.
Very cool.
Leather
All right.
rain.
So if I'm gonna do another Buc-ee's flight, I guess we're going to Mississippi or Florida. I mean, Florida has two. Mississippi only has one. Let me see if I can find out where that is for Mobile.
Whispering
See if
tales
I can.
of the ones before. Skybound
So.
spirit chasing the
Oh, it's on the coast. Oh, cool. So if we go to the one in Mississippi, it's on the coast right there. There's Mobile's over here, and we fly over to here. I don't know if there's an airport around there. I'd find one that's the closest. There's the Buc-ee's here, which seems to be really new though. It's not even on Google Maps, so it might not be worth going that way. We might want to go to Florida after this. So let's see where the closest Florida one is. And again, there's only three of them. There's one in Daytona, so that's not good. Actually, there's only two. So you probably have to go St. Augustine and then go to Daytona Beach. That would be quite a flight. But let's see what happens on that one. Here's the Buc-ee's in St. Augustine. Yep, and then we just go to Daytona Beach. And then we'd have to double back though to go to Mississippi, which is probably not. This is the one that's in St. Augustine. I love that they got the Buc-ee's on the roof though, so you can see it from like, the planes and stuff. That's pretty cool. So maybe we'll do Florida, and then we covered all of them in Alabama, Georgia, Florida. Virginia, we visited that one when I first started these flights. This is where I live, by the way. So we flew from around there down to Virginia in the Shenandoah Valley. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to put back the Alabama one. That was it Loxley? I don't remember. Uh-oh, might be the Loxley one. Yeah, so that's the Loxley Alabama. That's where we're going. Texas is going to have tons. So if we do Texas, that might be a couple flights in Texas, which wouldn't be a bad thing either. And that's the thing, if you pick a theme, you never know where it's going to go. You never know what it's going to do, but it leads you to places you haven't flown before in the simulator, nor have you gone in real life. So that's pretty cool. Way back in like 2018-19, we did it around the USA flights, and I did the outer perimeter of the continental United States. That was quite interesting. I did that's where I worked on my cross-country stuff for private pilot. I wrote out all like the legs and stuff, and did the wind correction angles. That's how we solidified that. So good times. But if you're going to become a private pilot, this is an excellent tool to use to plan out your cross-country work. And you can just explore wherever you want, as long as you do all the stuff that you have to do, and it'll make you feel more than confident. I still have my old flight logs over there. I usually do them on a tablet now. But we're going to be going over the Florida border here, or at least right on the corner. Alabama and Florida pretty soon, so I'll show you that electron flight back here. So here's where we are, the red plane. We're coming right down, 65. And then right there on that magenta line, that is the border of Florida and Alabama. So we'll see. Decide where to go with these Buc-ee's flights again. I'd like to do something different on the next flight. This is all the stuff in the FS Realistic Plus. And I've used FS Realistic for a long time, since the original version. But like, you can have people panicking when you fly turbo like this. Here's the test button. If you're in an airliner, you could have cabin chatter for boarding and all that stuff. This mimics the breathing of a pilot, so that's why it goes up and down just slightly. Braking, it'll do the screech and drag of the aircraft. If you do a belly landing, it'll scrape. I don't want to hear that. If you have a jet, it'll do afterburners. If you have a military jet. Airflow noise is kind of... Hear that? And like, we hear some of that in real life a little bit, but like, it's not as prominent. And I have headphone suppression on here, so I turn this off. You should hear more of it. Probably about 40. That's what I'm thinking. I thought it was too much before. And aft cabin, I guess that's if you're in the airliners or something like that. So we're gonna leave it there. But now you can kind of hear it, which is why I kind of have to go in the middle. Does that make sense? If I wasn't hearing that, so I'm gonna keep that on 30. I'm still tweaking all these settings. I guess 30 is about where I want it to be. You can also muffle. See, I muffled the filter, so it's more muffled. Clear prop. I made my own clear prop, so you can actually hear it.
Clear prop.
I had to edit audio files.
Clear.
Yeah, and there's like
Clear.
different takes on the same volume. They tell you how to do it. So cockpit ambiance would be like engine off, subtle bottom creaks, the seat belts. Whenever you have gusts, trigger by quick control of the inputs, you'll hear this, and that was a little much. Control leaning, tilts the camera based on control inputs. That's a little much too. I'm gonna leave it where it's at right now. We can use that. Engine blast, motion. So, but definitely makes it more interactive. Drags in the flaps, stress, flight head shake, pilot head movement. So, and we're using the chase plane camera, so you need that for FS Wilson Plus. Gear drag. Yeah, I should probably have that on, to be honest with you, because this has gears. I don't know how much vibration it should have. Let's test it, shall we? Yeah, I don't know. We'll leave it at 20 though. It does have gear up or down. Should be on. Gear lock. Guess I didn't know this was in here. Herding cabin. How audible the sound is. I don't know, man. We'll try it. We'll turn it on for now. Put it on 20. Let's see if they have like a GA gear lock sound. Gear lock. Test. That kind of sounds like what gear would be. Not that one. That could be that one. Random. Spinning wheel. 22. Cabin, doing 10. Not gonna muffle anything yet. There's things that you can do. I remember on the Piper Arrow, I used to fly. So I'm gonna keep the spinning wheel off then. We'll do the gear lock though, and it's about that, I would think. So ground effect, we're gonna leave that alone. That's always kind of been in there. Ground roll. Avoid the test function defined to the effect of earlier craft. Well, head anticipation. Landing feedback. I keep this off because this sucks, but it's like, whoa.
That hurt the gear.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't like backseat flyers. So if you're on an airline, you could have lavatory flushes. Has to be more volume, obviously. Probability. But anyways, we don't really have a lavatory on here, so. Light bumps. That's for nose wheel shimmies, kind of cool. Low G thresholds. slide slip. So that's pretty cool. There's a lot of things you can do. Rotor dynamics, E-tail bumps, VRS buffering, ground fed cushion, Leeds, slapping helicopter, and reverse thrust from down. Screensaver does idle head movements after a period of inactivity. So if you do that, he's gonna start looking around. See that? And you can even have music on it. So I don't know why it has sound to it, but it does. We're gonna keep that off. Okay. Speed brakes. Nope. Stall block. This actually helped a lot. The old FS realistic. Stress creeks. That's where you hear acceleration or brake stress. You hear that stuff. That's kind of realistic. Touchdown front. Touchdown main. That seems just a little intense, so I'm gonna turn that down to about 30-ish. That's what I said. It seems like that was very harsh. Turbulence is pretty good, so this rocks the boat. See that? So it does a pretty good job. Right, we tweaked those a little bit more. Oh, it's my own composition. Look at that. I do create my own music once in a while. That's Chase playing again, so I'll pop that up. Have that out here. If you don't know, I'm a musician, so I compose this work. It's like a meditation track. But all right, we got 12.5 minutes to go. Let's get some weather. Airmobile 135.575. Let's see if we can get anything. This would be a Delta. Check Volanta out.
Downtown Airport Information Whiskey.
Go.
2200 Zulu. Wind 153 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 3,300. Few clouds at 4,800. Temperature 19er. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 001. ILS runway tree 2 in use. Landing and departing runway 14. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have whiskey.
I don't know why it's breaking up, but it is. Okay, so we got whiskey.
Downtown Airport Information X-ray 2200 Zulu. Wind 153 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 3,300. Few clouds at 4,800. Temperature 19er. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 001. ILS runway tree 2 in use. Landing and departing runway 14. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
That's what we're doing.
Advise controller on initial contact you have X-ray.
All right, over back to guard.
You're on guard with
Pad altitude's about 1,000 feet. Makes sense because we're close to the Gulf. So let's get the descent going on. Okay, gauge. Minus 500 feet. We're also going to slow this down. So 18 inches of manifold. 2100-ish RPMs. And an Allison announced the descent. We're just setting.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
And, yep, just have a good landing. So we're going runway 14, right? That's what it said? Yep. So we are going to do a left base entry from runway 14. And we're hopefully going to be down below 1,500 feet because there's a Charlie for the Mobile Regional Airport. So we're going down to 1,000 feet. So looks like we're going to be decent. Fix the picture as we go up. There we go. I'm going to go check out the Buc-ee's here. Call it, call it a day. Thank you for more viewers joining on here. Appreciate that you like what you're seeing. Let's get a nice little outside view here. That's the fast approach camera. Alright, so that's Mobile tablet off so you can see things. That is. Mobile Bay. Oh, the airport's right on the other side there, so. Let's check our fuel situation. Probably have to switch it. Oh, burning left, yeah. Alright, fuel pump on, switch to the right. Fuel pump off, fuel flow holding. Let's make our descent down. We're gonna lower the manifold pressure as we get down. Atmospheric pressure forces that up. So. Am I missing something? Is this thing disconnecting? Yeah, alright, give me a second. My laptop's doing some weird funky things right now. Why is that? There you go. That was weird. Alright, we're good now. Sorry about that, everybody, for the stutter. It should be fine now. So I'm hoping it's fine. It didn't freeze, did it? Give it a second. It should be pretty good to go. My AC adapter did some funky fix. Oh, hope it's not going to do that. Come on now. Here we go. I'm sorry about that. It's clear. It's clear now. Yep. For some reason, the AC adapter disconnected and it went to like power saving. So I don't know. But all right, we're back. What are you doing? Stop that. What's going on? Why is my AC adapter messing up? Give me a second. Is it overheating? I have a backup one too, but it's gotta do its thing there. Alright. Dude, stay there. Alright. Oh my god, we had some wind there. What's that all about? Nice. It will come back. I'm sorry that was a little choppy there. That's just my power supply. On my laptop doing some weird funky things. We're good now. As long as no one touches the AC adapter, that is. Cost me 2 viewers. Just being funny. Getting down to 2,000, and we are going to be good. Alright, I'm gonna put a heading on this thing. Go left base on this. Choose metric to right just a little bit. As we come into heading. Alright. ADIS, we got 118.1 is the tower, so that's what we're going to use to call ourselves out. We're about 15 miles out, so kind of want to do that now. And this has been 118.8, excuse me. This has been a good flight, so I appreciate y'all coming along. I'm sorry that that was my laptop acting up. So. Okay. Mobile traffic, Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot. We are about 13 nautical miles northeast of the airfield, intercepting a left base for runway 14 full stop Mobile. International. That's international, so it's regional. There you go, downtown Mobile, everybody. Coming up in the distance. Very cool. Check that out. Shots while here. Oh, I never took a shot like this before. That's pretty cool. Like Chase plane allows me to do that in a better way. So. All right, back into zip plane. Downtown Mobile coming up. We'll actually be flying over that at 1,000 feet. It says 1126 is airfield Left patterns on everything, but again, this would be towered, but we're taking a left base. So, nice little area here. Mobile Bay out there. Got some good eye candy here. Just saying. Got a lot of ships over there. More time on the ATIS just to make sure.
Downtown Airport Information X-ray, 2200 Zulu. Wind 15 tree at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 3,300, 4,800 scattered, few clouds at 14,000. Temperature 19er. Dew point 11. Altimeter tree 001. ILS runway tree 2 in use. Landing and departing runway 14. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have X-ray. Downtown Airport Information X-ray, 2200 Zulu. Wind 15 tree at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 3,300, 4,800 scattered, few clouds at 14,000. Temperature 19er. Dew point 11. Altimeter tree 001. ILS runway tree 2 in use.
It's kind of hard. You have to reach back there.
And departing runway 14. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have X-ray.
Downtown wheel. That. Some screenshots. Alright, we gotta start doing our thing. There's some gas. Undercarriage. Under 150, not yet. So slow this down. Undercarriage. Oh, we heard that. See, that was cool. Alright, mixture. Prop. Load is down. We have to swing out more, so let's swing out. Way out. Should be a stadium over here or something. Let's see. Maybe that's it right there. That's it. Flight of the stadium. Okay. They'll come back in. Alright. Mobile International Traffic, Bonanza 8 Echo Foxtrot. We're 3 nautical miles north of the airfield, intercepting a left base for runway 14, full stop. Mobile International. That's it right there. So that's why we're coming out. We're going to come right back in. Now. Okay, mixture prop, flaps. Flaps. Get them in now. Okay, I'm going to go El Manuel. We're going to make this happen. Okay, prepare for landing. That's our runway. About 90 is good. 3 green. Togi tracker on. Set it. And we're good. Strobe should be on. Why strobe's not on? Oh, the LED. I never turned them on. That's why. We're okay now. Good. Got to do that stuff coming out. Good now. Right turn final, do the flaps. Make things happen. 3 green, gas, undercarriage, mixture, prop, flap switches. We're looking good. Okay, turning final. Mobile International Traffic, Bonanza Echo Foxtrot, left base, the final runway 14, full stop, Mobile International. Okay, and when we land here, we're going to try to take a turn to the left, I believe. That's where everything is. I don't know where the GA would be, but we'll figure it out. Okay, we're final, full flaps. Slow this thing down, trim it down a little bit. Turn off the chase plane cameras, which I'm going to pop there out of inconvenience. And figure out what's going on. It's going to take a turn to the left. And I'll tell you who made the scenery afterwards. I don't know if you can hear that rumbling so much. You hear the air, but not the rumbling. You know what I'm saying? Okay. More throttle. More throttle. Winds are 153, so we should be coming off from my right. They're not that bad, though. Okay, here we go. Final destination today. Buc-ee's in Houston. Tap it off. Just keep it about 80. They say 76 in the POH, but 80 is fine. Full flaps 3. Okay. Get bumped around a little bit here. Excuse me. Throttle coming out slowly. Out. Settle down. Oh, a little tough. But center line, so I'll take that. I'm going to turn off an Alpha 3. Down there. It was a little off the runway. A little down the runway, so we made it. Here we go. Whoa, whoa, don't take off it like that. What was that all about? Going uphill here. Turn left at Alpha 3. Still not quite sure where I'm going to park this thing. Trying to look at maps to figure out the shape aircraft are, if there are any here. Okay, pulling off. I'm going to call clear. I don't want to pick this up. Okay, we're clear. So, Mobile International Traffic, Bonanza A36, runway 14. Okay, that's there. Keep that there. Go. Alright, clean it up here. Toby got tracker off. Trim set from 0. Flaps up. And what else? Am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything. Alright, where the heck am I going to park this thing now? That's the term. There's an Airbus flight line over there. I'm on Alpha 3 off of 14. Here's 14, Alpha 3. Okay. I'm looking for any GA aircraft transmitter. Credit union, that's not going to help us parking. I guess I go to the terminal and figure out from there. I guess that's what we're going to have to do. Looks like they're doing construction here too as well, so. Mobile Aeroplex at Brooklyn. U.S. Army Reserve. University of South Alabama's here somewhere. Yeah, it looks like they don't really have GA aircraft here. Probably should have researched that. I mean, I think it can fly here still. Alright, we're gonna go to the terminal. Just down there, we're gonna turn left on Alpha. That's what we're gonna do. So let's do that. Okay. Mobile International Traffic Bonanza A Foxtrot. We're gonna go Alpha to the terminal to park. Mobile International. There you go. Yeah, I never got to tell you that made the scenery though, so let's figure that out too. This is by, actually this is freeware. Wow. I didn't know. Totally got track wrong. So freeware scenery. I thought I could have sworn I got some scenery. I guess not. Alright, we're down Alpha. Going to the terminal. Here, Mobile. Okay, also go to the after landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination. For your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until Eric instructs you to unfasten your seatbelt. It will then be safe for you to depart the plane. On behalf of Eric Flight, I would like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future. Have a wonderful day.
It's really crowded here though. Space. So maybe I will park where that biplane is. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, they have tons of aircraft here, so I think I picked the right thing. It seems like there are some hangars here and stuff. So. The main terminal is around there, over there. See what I'm saying? So I guess we're gonna park over here near these aircraft. So I must have picked right to go to the hangars. It's not very clear on the airport diagram. This is where we'll park. The question is, do they have a marshal for me? Probably not. That's red lines. That's red lines. I think this is freeware, so whatever. Alright, park right over here. Then we'll go take the road cam out and check out Mobile and final Buc-ee's. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Alright, market break on. We're at 1,000. I don't know what that sound is, but checklist. I'll show this to you too. Alright, after landing, we did all that stuff. KAUO flaps open, did not do that. Alright, brakes are set. Let's re-equipment off, chatter off. Haven't heard a lot of chatter. Oh, because I didn't push play chatter. Beacon off. Throttle, we're going to close it. And then mixture. And then we're going to turn off the mags. Stop spinning. Mags off. Master alternator off. Beacon off. Tablet off now. And let's go to the camera here, shall we? Here's Mobile, Alabama, Mobile International. Freeware terminal is over here, so that's what you're seeing there, I guess. But, very small international there. What it is, they're doing a lot of construction here, as you can see though. That's real life. They're reconstructing all that. So Mobile, Alabama, right there. Okay, and let's go find Buc-ee's. First, we'll go downtown Mobile though. I want to make sure I've got a good view of this. Looks like they're doing a lot of construction here. Alright, we got some ships here. Mobile. Downtown's over here. There you go. Seems we have some type of stadium there. Downtown. Very, very small city for what it is. But alright, we gotta cross the bridge. We're gonna go find the Buc-ee's now. We gotta cross this bridge over here. I don't know what. Oh, because it's still loading stuff. Oh, well, that's not good. They have a little elevation issue here on the highway. But it is what it is. this? The USS Alabama Battleship Memorial Park. Where's that? I want to see that. It's right near here somewhere. Oh, there it is. So that's the USS Alabama. Along with the museum. That's pretty cool. How cool is that? Yeah, they have an aircraft pavilion. All World War II stuff, probably. Cool. Alright, now we're going to cross the bay here. Now the other side of the Buc-ee's. We have to follow Route 10, which I believe is this thing that's not loading right away. Or it's loading underneath the water. So they have some elevation issues here. This is Route 10. The other one is Route 31. Does that say 98? Route 98. Right. 10. We're so close to sea level, I guess that some of the stuff elevation-wise is not really good. Someone's got to fix that. Got a boat over there. Alright. Misfolk. No, don't be doing that stuff. Did I get on the other side? Yes, I did. That's the elevation issues. There's nothing you can really do about that. That's because I parked on the ground. Should probably be off that sim though. So that way, no one has a problem. Alright. Moving down here. This looks like Melvis, Alabama. This is Melvis. Where'd you stay? At a Holiday Inn last night. That's a Holiday Inn. Does that say Melvis? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, follow it. Follow it down. Alright, so that's Melvis. We're looking for the next little time that comes together. This is here. This Buc-ee is a little far out. 4 hours straight. Wow. I didn't think it was going to be that long. Alright. This is where we are over here. We're going to keep going down 10 a little bit more. Next little thing like that intersection of 205. This is going to be this. Buc-ee should be here. If it's there. We'll have to see. It looks like there's a building there, so this could be something. Let's see if there's any ponds there as well. Yep, there are. Okay, cool. So the Buc-ee's is over here. Oh, you can see it. It is there. The Buc-ee's is there. And this will be the last one we see. We've done all the Alabama. Even though it's a generic building, this is the Buc-ee's, everybody. So there you go. Outside Mobile, Alabama. Woo! Alright. We made it through the Alabama Buc-ee's. Buc-ee, aren't you proud of us? We visited every single one in Alabama and Georgia. And we're going to keep going at these flights here and there. So, but anyways, let's go back to Mobile. I'm just going to have to load all this stuff again. That's why we have elevation issues. You see what I'm saying? And it put me on the runway because it restarted. That's why I got off of that sim really fast. We also have some heartbeat going on. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it just crashed the desktop. Oh, well. That's it. We're going to call it a day then. And hopefully FS Realistic won't stay on doing a heartbeat and breathing heavily. So there we go. Well, we have a nice little backdrop to the end of our flight today. Thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you for following and subscribing on YouTube. Feel free to push follow if you're watching me on Twitch. Feel free to push follow if you're watching me on Kick. Push the subscribe button if you're watching me on YouTube. We stream to all three at the same time. Stay tuned on Twitch. We're going to raid somebody. We made it to all of the Alabama Buc-ee's. And we will continue on in these flights in the future. I just want to mix it up a little bit more. So anyways, tip your bar and with your staff well. Eric Flight wishing you a great Saturday. It is Saturday, isn't it? Wow. Great Saturday. I'm on vacation this week, so we'll see what we can do. And stay tuned. Remember to follow. That's probably the best way. Follow my Discord, tinyurl.com/EricFlightDiscord. All one word. And that way you'll keep on track of when I'm streaming. So that's the way I gotta do it. I can't do a schedule because I have kids and family and wife. But happy Valentine's Day. Spread lots of love. Again, tip your bar with your stuff well. I'll see you later. Eric Flight. Peace out.